What you think about when you're born into a fire? Let them burn it out. Sell them to the richest buyer. They wanna let the world decay. They tell us lies and fade away, fade away. We feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. Listen up now, because we're never dropping out. Beat the odds, beat the big house. Our brains are bigger than the doubt. We've been thinking for ourselves, never let the truth fade away. This is bigger than ourselves, we won't let the world burn away, burn away. We feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. To blame, haters face the world's mistakes. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. And we feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. To blame, haters face the world's mistakes. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway.
Hey, hello everyone. Thank you very much. Thank you. Welcome on in, chat. It is the very last Monday of 2021. It is also the last week of 2021. We're closing in on the last few days before we can end this interesting, I think I can say, interesting year. It has been a very interesting year with many ups, but also a lot of downs. But before we end the new year, before we end the old year, I should say, I have something new that I wanted to share with all of you. I can finally share it. Finally, it's here. It's done. And of course, I am talking about my brand new emotes. They are here. I'm so excited. I'm so happy with them. And you guys, if you are subscribed, you can finally use them. If you are not subscribed, you can use one of the new ones as one of the follower emotes. So, you know, there's that. And also, chat, as always, good evening, everyone. Good evening and good time zone to all of you. How is everyone doing today? My name is MrJordilicious, as always, and welcome to the stream on Monday, December 27th, 2021. How is everyone doing? Hello. It's good to see you guys. It's good to see you. Welcome on in for this Monday. Like I said, it's the last Monday of the year. It's also the last week of the year. And you know what it is? The period after Christmas is always a little bit weird. At least for me, it always feels slightly weird because you always have, like, you know, at least over here, we have like 2 days of Christmas. You have like the first Christmas day and then you have like Boxing Day. And it always feels like, I don't know, it always feels a little bit like the days after that, you know, you have like, what is it? Like 3, 4 days, 5 days, something like that, until like there's a new year begins. And there's always like a little bit of something like randomness, I guess. I don't know. Also, Gizmo, how are you doing? Welcome in. But chat, as you can already see, or, you know, some of you have already found them. Some of you have already seen them, but the new emotes are finally here and I'm so excited. Yes, thank you. Thank you. I'm so excited with them. I've seen them last week I saw like the final ones, and I was so excited and so happy with how they turned out. And now they are here. Everyone that is subscribed can now use them. If you are not subscribed, I think you can like, you know, unlock a couple of them with your channel points if you want that for like 24 hours. But everyone that is now subscribed can now use the new emotes. There's more emotes than ever before, which I'm very happy with, because before I had 5 tier 1 emotes, 5 tier 1 emotes. Now we have 9 tier 1 emotes. So like you get even more emotes for your tier 1 sub. And also there's an extra bit emote, which I think nobody has yet. It's I think like the 70k, 75k bits. But there's also a new one for that. So, you know, there's that. So we have, in total, I have, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 new emotes. In total, we have 18 new emotes. The new emotes are so cute. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm very happy with them as well. But we have a total of 18 new emotes, chat. Spread across, of course, like tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, the bits tiers, of course, and we have one of the new ones, which is a new follower emote that everyone can use. And some of the old emotes are now also turned into follower emotes. So you have, you know, my wave, my blush, my come on, and my drool emotes are still there, but they are now turned into follower emotes. So basically, everyone that follows the channel can use those emotes, which of course is very cool. Plus the Spidey one, which is also a follower emote.
Awoo the Miles pup, you are awesome.
You are
Thank
awesome.
you for the 3-month resub.
Yes.
Makes me so happy I can do this.
Oh, Miles, thank you so much for your tier 3, for your tier 1 for 3 months. That is so kind of you. Thank you so much. Makes me so happy I can do this. Well, I'm very happy that you want to do that, because of course, you know, like subbing is something extra that you guys can do. But every time someone does, it makes me very happy. So, you know, it makes me humble, and it's nice that people feel that my content is worthy enough to subscribe to. So thank you so much. I heck appreciate it. And of course, enjoy another month with your tier 1 emotes. And of course, all the new emotes as well. All the brand new tier 1 emotes. I love the new emotes. Nice. Yeah, so I shouldn't start a sentence and then want to take a sip. One thing that I've done, I actually want to show you guys all the emotes on like the bigger screen. So let's go there for a second. These are all the new emotes over there. You can see them. One thing that I wanted to do is I wanted to incorporate not just my furry side, because, you know, the older emotes, of course, only had Brooklyn, my fursona, as like, you know, the main subject. But, you know, since I commissioned those, which I want to say I've been using those for like, I want to say like 2 years, maybe. It's been a while. I've been using them for a long time. So I wanted to incorporate like more different sides of myself. So that's why we still got the Brooklyn emotes, because I think, you know, they're so cute, and Brooklyn is, you know, such a cute fursona, if I can say so myself. So I think he definitely lends himself well as for the emotes. But I also wanted to incorporate like my human self in a couple of them, but also something that, you know, I kind of discovered more and more of this last year, actually, my puppy side. So that's why we have a couple of puppy emotes that are now there, you know, basically me wearing the pup hood, and, you know, doing various funny things. We have, you know, myself, so we have the pog and the laughing one. That is basically me. I love the style of this emote artist. She really did such a good job with sort of capturing that cute chibi style, which I really like. And then the other emotes are, of course, still Brooklyn, my fursona. So there's all of them. They are not portrayed in any particular order. So, like, you know, some of them you might see, you might be like, wait, I don't have that one. That means that they are, you know, either tier 2, tier 3, or one of the bits tiers. But you know, it was very hard for me to kind of figure out which ones I wanted to put in which tiers, because, you know, I loved all of them. I love all of these new emotes. I think they're so cool. So it was I basically wanted you guys to be able to use all of them. But sadly, Twitch only allowed for 9, you know, tier 1 emotes for you guys to use. So I had to pick 9 that I thought were the ones that you guys were going to use the most. So those are the ones that you can find in tier 1. And then some other ones are in tier 2 and tier 3. Bo Burnham, how are you doing? Rock on in. Also, one thing that you might see, and that's an emote that you can't use just yet. You might see this one, the Pride Heart with our rainbow flag. That one is a special one, because that one is only to be used. I want to switch that one out whenever it's like Pride month next month or next year. And for, like, you know, Pride related events. If I were to do like a Pride stream or anything like that, I want to switch that one out with the heart that is currently available, the one that Bo just used. That's like our main regular heart. And then the Pride heart, I'm going to switch it out if, whenever it's like a Pride month or something like that, so that we can kind of, show our true colors and be proud of who we are. So yeah, those are all the new emotes, chat. I'm also going to upload them. Most of them are also uploaded on the Discord. So if you are a member of the Discord and you are subscribed, you should be able to use them there as well. The old ones are not anymore on the Discord, but I am going to upload them there. So, all the old ones are going to be uploaded to Discord so that everyone can use them, even if you are not subscribed. And I think also the ones that Discord doesn't use, I believe they don't use like the bits emotes and the follower emotes. I will also manually upload them to Discord myself as well. So that people can also use them over there, even if you are not subscribed. But the main ones, like the tier 1 ones, tier 2 and tier 3, those will, I believe, automatically be synced to Discord. So that if you are a sub and you have linked your Twitch to your Discord, then you should be able to use them. I believe everywhere, even without Nitro. I believe you can use them in like all servers that you are a member of. So that's cool. So if you okay, this is actually maybe like immediately a good point. If you are a member of the Discord and you are a subscriber to the channel and you can't see the tier 1 or tier 2 or tier 3 emotes, be sure to link your Twitch account with your Discord account. Otherwise, you won't be able to see them. So you need to link both of your accounts in order to see all of those emotes. And then, like I said, you can use them across, all of Discord. But yeah, I'm super happy with these emotes. There is one other thing that I'm going to be commissioning, which is new sub badges, because I also have a couple of new sub badges that are like sub badges slots. So that is going to be the next thing. And then once that is done, we have like a sort of a brand new, fresh, well, it's not a fresh look and feel of the entire stream, but it's kind of a fresh look and feel of, things in chat, I guess. It's not the entire stream that is new, but it's going to be in chat, things in chat that are going to be new. So yeah, I'm very excited. I am very excited. But how is everyone doing today, chat? How are you guys doing? Welcome on in. Hopefully you had a nice Christmas period, nice holidays. Of course, last weekend. I did, like especially my first Christmas day, which was Saturday, of course. For those of you who don't know, in the Netherlands, we have 2 Christmas days. So we have 2 days of Christmas, which I think in other countries, they like to call that Boxing Day, which I think is basically the same idea. So I'm not sure why it's called Boxing Day or Second Christmas Day or, anything like that. But, our first Christmas day on Saturday was nice. Both me and Peter, we spent the day, together doing some fun things. We played some board games and we played some video games together. And then we had like a nice dinner in the evening as well. We did a typically Dutch thing, which is called a raclette, I think it's called. Which is basically like I showed it last week, of course, where you have like a plate and like small tiny pans where you can put like, small pieces of meat or egg or anything like that. You can put it in there and then it will, bake and you will eat that. So that's what we did together for the 2 of us. And then Sunday was also a very chill and relaxing day. We didn't do anything too special. But it was still fun. It was still a nice, relaxing day. And now here we are in the last week of the year. It's going to be a bit of a busy week. Well, not necessarily busy week, but it's going to be a different week in terms of streaming schedule. We're going to look at that in a second. But yeah, it's the last Monday of the year, which is always sort of feels weird, I guess. And this is also like, of course, something that I sort of mentally always do. I always look at like lasts. So for instance, like, oh, today is the last Monday of 2021. And like on Friday, when of course it is, like December 31st, I'm going to be thinking of like, oh, wait, I shaved myself the last time, or I took my last shower of this year, stuff like that. I know it's kind of crazy. Tago, how are you doing? Hello, Tago, how are you doing? Welcome in. It was a busy weekend. So what did you guys do, Miles? I mean, I think you were going to see like family and such. I hope you had a good time. I was really looking forward to your stream. Thank you. That means a lot to me. Wow, that really does mean a lot to me that people are looking forward to like, my streams. I was looking forward to it today as well. Mostly because I wanted to show, you know, the emotes, and I was so excited to be able to share them with all of you guys. But the fact that you guys are also looking forward to it, that means a lot. So thank you. Thank you so much. Also, Taco, if you missed it, we have new emotes. We have brand new emotes, and you as a subscriber can now use them. All of the tier 1 emotes, you can use them. So yeah. I also needed to post this real quick. There we go. I also posted them on the Discord in the Twitch channel. So if you are a member there and you want to see all of the new emotes, you can see them there as well. So yeah. Like I said, the old emotes will come to Twitch soon. Probably tomorrow. Well, not probably. Most likely tomorrow. I will be uploading them to Twitch, and all of the all of the emotes that aren't synced with Twitch on Discord, I will upload them manually as well, so you guys will be able to use them on Twitch. And if you have Nitro, you can use them everywhere. Are there people in chat that actually do have Discord Nitro? Because I have been thinking about, like, as a server owner, I kind of wonder if it's worth the money. Like, sometimes I miss it that I can't use certain emotes from other channels in, like, you know, my channel, or like certain of mine emotes in, like, you know, other like in other channels and such. So that's definitely something that I sometimes miss. But I wonder if I feel that Nitro is worth that. Of course, I can use it to boost my own server as well. So that's, you know, that's the thing. But I'm kind of always wondering, like, is it worth the money? Especially lately, you know, Discord has been in like a negative light sometimes. Yeah, I don't know. We had black ice last night. Wait, black ice, is that like where the roads are like super slippery? I hope you didn't have to go out. I think I heard some people also that, like, up north we had like a little bit of snow even. I haven't seen any snow, sadly. I mean, I love snow. So thank you for whoever made it snow in the stream, but I haven't seen any snow, sadly. But yeah, I heard that, you know, there was like a like the weather up north was pretty you know, pretty bad. Discord nitrogen dioxide. So we had to leave early, which was a blessing in disguise. Oh, you weren't, like, you weren't having a good time? Or you were just like, you know, you were just tired and you were like, I just want to leave. I just want to go home. That's always the thing. Like, that's always also the thing with, like, family obligations. Like, I love my family. But at the same time, you know, like, being around them can be sort of tiresome, especially like mentally, you know, like where you have a lot of social energy that you need to use. Like I said before, like my sisters, they all have kids, or they both have kids. So like, you know, that can really drain sort of like your social battery. So yeah, I can totally see it when then you're like, okay, this was fun, but I want to go. I can totally see that. I was mentally so tired. Yeah, I totally understand. I was looking forward to the stream so much and my vacation. Yeah, I'm so excited for you guys. Having some time off after your busy period with like studies and stuff like that. Yeah, it's so exciting. So speaking of like vacation, well, yeah, we're not speaking of vacation, but like speaking of things, let's have a very quick look at the stream schedule for this week. Because the schedule looks a little bit different than normally. Basically, today was the only regular day that you know, we have on the schedule. Yep, here in the north, it's pretty chilly right now. Just minus 20 degrees Celsius. Heck, man, I'm already hating it when it's like -3 over here. I can't imagine what it's like living in, like, you know, like actually up north and it's like -20. Heck, I mean, if I go, like, I currently indoors, I wear like 3 layers. I have like my hoodie on, I got like a t-shirt underneath, and like a tank top underneath that. So I got like 3 layers to keep me warm, because I don't know, I'm cold-blooded, I think. For some reason, I'm always cold. And like same with, like, you know, like my lower half. I wear, like, if I have to go outside with this weather, I like to wear my tights underneath my regular pants, to keep my legs kind of warm as well, because it's yeah, like I said, I get cold so quickly. So yeah, when I go out and it's like I said, like -2 or 3 degrees, I have like a beanie, and then I have the head of my hoodie. I put it down on, and then like the cap of my jacket or whatever, my vest, whatever I'm wearing, I also put on top of that. And I have like gloves. Peter always jokes that when I go outside in this weather, that I look like, you know, like one of those Michelin guys, because I'm so bundled up and like, you know, I wear so many layers. Which might be true. That's also why I hate going outside, because it takes so long to get ready, because I need to, you know, put my jacket on and then my scarf and my beanie and like my gloves, and I need to put everything on before I can finally go outside. It always takes so long. But yeah, I'd rather do that and, you know, be slightly warm than go outside and basically freeze. I had a great time with my parents, but having the whole family together, oh hell no. I'm always cold. Peter, does someone need warm cuddles? Yeah, I mean, well, that's the thing. Like, I have, and this is like a medical thing, I have bad blood flow in like my hands and my feet mostly. So like the blood doesn't flow as good there. So I don't know what causes it, but like, you know, it's like a medical thing. So I always have, or very often have, cold hands and cold feet. So like in bed, Peter always is like, okay, whatever you do, don't hug me with your cold hands when they are still cold, and don't touch your feet against me because they are like freezing as well. So I always need to make sure that my hands are sort of warm, so I just like sit on them in the bed, or like I lie on them. And then my feet, same thing. I always try to warm them up before I'm, you know, able to hug him. So yeah, anyway, let's have a quick look at the streaming schedule for this week, because like I said, it's slightly different than normally. Instead of doing a Monday, Wednesday, Friday stream, this week we're going to do Monday, Thursday, Saturday. So today we're going to start with a new adventure called Coffee Talk, which is it looks like a very chill game. Like, you know, it's like a narrative driven game. There's a lot of talking. We make coffee and it looks very chill and cozy. So I think it's going to be a very fun experience. The only thing that I feel that is I might need to balance, like, you know, focusing on the game and focusing on you guys, which I always try to do as much of as I can. So I might need to balance that a little bit. But other than that, I think it's going to be a very fun game. Then on Thursday, so I'm not going to stream on Wednesday because I actually have some puppy friends coming over on Wednesday. I was thinking that I was going to be able to stream after they left again. But seeing as it's going to be like, you know, we're going to be spending the day together. I figured, you know, my social battery might be drained a little bit at the end of that. So I might want to, I was like, yeah, I probably want to just, you know, take it easy and chill out. So I'm going to stream on Thursday instead this week. So yeah, we're going to play some RDR2 again, which is fun, which is nice. At least, but I'm so cold. At least I got Christmas gifts. Oh, nice. What did you get? Did you get something nice? You need to get warmed up with cuddles. Yeah, so that's going to be fun. I'm actually looking forward to Wednesday. It's going to be so much fun. And then instead of Friday, which of course is December 31st, and I figured I was not going to stream on that day because I'm not going to be, you know, I'm not going to be fun on December 31st. I'm going to stream on Saturday, January 1st instead. And we're going to just start the new year with, you know, like some good times and some good vibes and more coffee talk. So, yeah, Saturday evening, 8 p.m. Like all of it is going to be the normal time. It's just, you know, like different days. But yeah, I'm excited. It's going to be a fun week. Initially, I thought I was going to stream only twice. So like just Monday and Thursday. But then, you know, I was talking to Peter. I was like, yeah, I kind of hate it that I'm only streaming twice this week. And he was like, why don't you stream on Saturday as well? And I was like, yeah, why don't I stream on Saturday as well? Because, you know, January 1st is actually not like a special day, especially like in the evening. It's not like Christmas where you, at least, you know, for me, I think most people don't necessarily spend, you know, the day with their family or anything like that. It's basically just like the start of a new year. So I figured, yeah, I might as well just, you know, stream on January 1st. Yeah, why not? So yeah, this is the schedule of the week. Like I said, it's slightly different than normally Monday, Thursday, Saturday. But other than that, it's yeah, it's gonna be fun. So coming Thursday is gonna be the last stream of 2021. We're gonna play some RDR2 again, which I haven't played in a while. And I almost forgot that I still had to continue with that. Excuse me, with that story. So yeah, that's gonna be fun. I got so many gifts, but a Galaxy Watch 4 and an e-reader. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I mean, I don't know the Galaxy watches, like I don't know any Android watches, but I'm super happy with like my I was gonna call it my iPhone watch. It's not called an iPhone watch. I'm super happy with my Apple Watch. I've had one for a couple of years now, and I'm so happy with it because initially I was like, yeah, am I really gonna use it, or is it just gonna be like a fancy way to tell the time? But I am using it like so much. I use it to get like, notifications. I use it for when I'm working out. I can track my distance and such. I can just, check on my wrist instead of, having to grab my phone and look at my Strava and see like, oh wait, how far did I run? Or how far did I bike or anything like that? So yeah, I use it like all the time. So I'm very happy with it. Kicking off the new year with a bang. Exactly. Yeah, it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. Last year I streamed on January 2nd, I believe, because that was a Saturday, I think. I don't think I've ever streamed on January 1st, so that's gonna be fun. Now you can watch GIFs on the go. Well, I mean, if people send them to me, there's not really a browser. I mean, technically there is a browser on the Apple Watch, but only when people send you links. So like when you get a link, you can open it on like, some of the later versions of the Apple Watch. You can actually check out the link and it will open like a browser. But you can't really browse yourself. So either someone sends you a link that you can check out, or you like photos. But yeah, other than that, there's not really watching anything like that on the go, I guess. So yeah. That's this week, chat, and I'm very excited. Like Coffee Talk is definitely a game that I've been looking forward to. Like I've been eyeing that for a long time, and now I saw that there was a sale, and I was like, you know what? Let's just go ahead and get it, because I figured, it was gonna be it would be a fun game to play. So here we are. Also, I'm quickly checking my Twitter because there should have been something should have been tweeted, but it hasn't been posted. I'm like, wait, why is this not going live? Why is this not going live? Oh, that's why, because I set it to go live on Tuesday, which is tomorrow, instead of like today. So that is a big oops. That is a big oops. Okay, well then I'm gonna just tweet it now myself. I wanted to tweet like an image of all the new emotes as well, but apparently I did that for Tuesday and not for today. So let me quickly fix that. All right, tweeting that. Perfect. That's done. All right, cool. I was like, wait, why is that tweet not going live? It should have been live, but well, that explains it. Would be a shame if someone were to send Jody a link from E621 while he's in public. Yeah, that's funny. I'm not sure if it's still on my background, but I used to have a furry themed background on my like on my home screen, like on a lock screen of my phone. So like when it's locked, you have like this background. I think I still have the same background. Like it's a furry themed background. And I remember when I still had a job, I was just browsing. I was just on my phone in like the cafeteria, because I was on my break. And I pulled it out, and like, that home screen was popping up. And one of my colleagues was seeing that, and he was like, wait, are you a furry? And I was like, oh yeah, I am. And I was like, oh crap, do I have to explain this now? But apparently he knew what a furry was, and he was like, oh, okay, that's cool. And that was basically the end of it. So I was like, oh, okay, well, good conversation, yay. So yeah. Enzo and Bacon, how are you doing? I don't see a new donor call. No, that's true, because I haven't figured out a new donor goal yet. But however, because of your donation earlier, I do have the new mic stand. It's here. This is what I've been using for a bit now. And well, because of your generous donation, we have the brand new mic stand. So yeah, I'm very happy with that. But now I'm still thinking of a new donation goal. Because initially I thought I wanted to get like a new desk, like a new one of those like standing desks. But at the same time, I'm not sure, because I did some measurements and it's probably not gonna fit in the space that I'm sitting in right now. So yeah, I'm not sure. Like one thing that I definitely would like is a new camera, like a better camera. That's also like the goal that I have on my Ko-fi store. That's one that I set up. I would love to get like a better camera, because I want to make like photos. I want to make like more pictures next year. Like, outside and nice pictures and stuff like that. But also for my YouTube videos, you know, like a better camera would definitely help with getting like, you know, better quality YouTube videos and better quality streams as well. So I would love to get a new camera, but the one that I want, and that's, you know, that might be on me, but the one that I want costs like over €1,000. So yeah, I was thinking like maybe I can set that as like a donation goal, like a new camera, but I'm not sure if like €1,000 it would be too much for a donation goal, if you know what I mean. So yeah, I don't know. Because I liked these smaller goals, like, you know, like €100, €200. I kind of like those smaller goals. But yeah, I'm not sure if like a €1,000 goal would work. Dang, I didn't know I could set the GoXLR to show volume meters. Yeah, so you can, well, I mean, I'm not sure if you saw, let me quickly go back. So what I have is I actually have, there's like 2 different meters that I have. So I have like the music one and my voice. And that is basically, those are like, you know, they fluctuate. So like, you can't really see it, can you? No. I'm trying to think of a way that you guys can actually see it, but basically they fluctuate. So like whenever I speak, it goes up and down. And then I have my system and my voice chat. They are just like the same level. So they always show like what level they are on. And that's indeed a setting. You can set in like the GoXLR app. You can basically set a checkbox, I think it is. To either have like a meter thing. I can show you if you want. Let me open the GoXLR app for a second. Let me see where it is. I know it's where is it again? Where? Oh yeah, here we go. So here you can set that. So in your lighting tab on the GoXLR app, you go to the mixer, and then I have channel 1 and channel 2 are, you can set over here gradients. And meter. So if you turn on meter, that means that, you know, like it will fluctuate based on the volume, like it is doing for like my music and my microphone. And if you disable meter, then it will just stay at like, you know, it will light up at the level that you have, you know, your fader set to. So that's how you do it. So in the lighting tab in mixer, and then just, you know, enable or disable the meter, and then you're good to go. That's where you do that. I have an unrealistic donor goal for Mr. Beast to fulfill one day. Wait, what is that? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should just, because that is definitely like, if people would ask me like, if you could get one thing for your streams, or like one upgrade for your streams that you could get right now, like this moment, what would you like to get? Well, I mean, okay, my main thing would be a RTX 3070. Obviously, or because, you know, like a new video card, that is the one that I've been trying to get for such a long time, but that's not really realistic in terms of like, you know, how much it costs and everything, and like, you know, scalpers and stuff like that. But if we don't look at the video card, what is the other thing, like the main thing that I would like? And that's definitely a better camera, because I would love to make like better YouTube videos with like better quality image, and also have like a better quality stream image as well. Plus I would love to use it and take some photographs of like, you know, my dog, or like outside, like take some photographs of like Peter or myself or anything like that. So yeah, like a better camera is definitely something that something that I definitely would love to get eventually. So maybe I should just make that my goal. It might be like a bigger goal, but yeah, who knows? Who knows? Maybe it's not a bad idea. What do you guys think? Do you guys think that would work? I was once taking a pic of something in a shop window, and the shop owner went outside to ask me what I was taking a pic of. I calmly explained it to him, but he was furious and demanded I deleted the pic, so I did. He didn't believe me and wanted to check himself, so I showed him my gallery as proof, and his face suddenly became flustered and let me go. I didn't think much of it until I remembered I had a lewd furry folder in my gallery that he probably saw. Oh, that's funny. Also, that's very, like, well, like, what were you taking photos of that he was like, I demand you delete them? Because were they something very special, or were they something like super exclusive to that particular store? Like, why couldn't you take a photo of something in a shop window? Why would he be so upset about that? Because I mean, you know, like even in stores, I know that sometimes, you know, people in stores get very finicky and like very anal when you take photos like inside of a store. And I'm like, why is this such a big deal? Like, what could you be hiding, or why could you be so frustrated when I take a photo of a product in your store? Like, what do you want? What do you think I'm gonna do with that? Like, even if I was like the competition, like, you know, I work for like a competing store. What am I gonna do with a photo of a product in your store? Like, if I take photos of the exact layout, if I like stand in the middle of the room and I take like photos, like I go circularly around everything and I take photos of like the security and like the store layout and all that kind of stuff, then I'm like, okay, maybe that could be a little bit like, you know, maybe on the verge of being like espionage or something, if you want to call it that. Like, just taking a picture of like a product, what's the big deal? Thanks for showing me. Yeah, absolutely, Bacon, absolutely, no worries. Happy that I was able to help. As always, like, I'm always happy that that's why I was so happy last time when you asked. I don't even know what you asked me anymore, but like, you asked me something and I was like, yeah, do this. And I'm always so happy when I can help people with just showing how to do things and like showing how you can set things up and, you know, showing OBS or helping with tips in OBS and stuff like that. I'm always happy when I can do that. So yeah, if you have any questions, always feel free to ask them. Because whenever I can help, I will help. That's always the thing I say. Whenever I can help, I will help. Because, you know, I don't know everything, of course, and sometimes I don't know what to do or like how to show something to you or something like that. So yeah, as much as I would love to help, I just can't because, you know, I don't know. I don't have the answer myself. It was a small general store and I took a pic of one of the boxes with tomatoes outside because I'm a graphical designer and the side of the box had a font on it that I found cool. That's it. Wow. Wow. Why? Wow. Why be like that? Especially like a general store. Like, even if, again, even if you were like a competing general store, what are you gonna do with the photo? Like, look at this photo of, you know, tomatoes that I saw. Unless he was thinking that you were like maybe like the health inspection or something, like, what is the issue? That is so rude. That is so rude. Especially if it was outside. I don't think he had anything to go with because you were just walking outside in like, you know, public domain. I don't think he had anything to go on because you weren't on his property. So yeah. Also, chat, you probably saw it just now on the other cam. Look what Peter 3D printed for me. He gave this to me last week because he was printing it for me. And he gave it to me. He was like, hey, this is his price. So he gave it. So this is what he gave. I was like, okay, thank you, I guess. Like, is this like, you know, weights? Am I supposed to lift with it? Like, what is this? What is this? But apparently he found this on Thingiverse, like a 3D printed, like cable or like stand for my Xbox controller. Look at that. You can just pop it. Wait, do I have it backwards now? No, wait, do I? Oh yeah, I had it backwards. So like it's a 3D printed stand and I can, you know, pop my Xbox controller in there. So now I have it on my desk instead of like in a drawer, because, you know, it can stand, you know, like more nicely. So yeah, that was a very nice print of him. That was very, very thoughtful. I liked it. And it's so simple, but it definitely does the trick. It does what it has to do. So yeah, I wanted to show you guys that. I work in a store and I don't care if you make photos unless you make them of me or my colleagues. Yeah, like exactly. Like, you know, I can get some scenarios where it's like, please don't take photos of that. But like otherwise, like I've been to a store where I had to take a photo of like a product because I was in a store and I think like Peter or someone else, like my mother maybe, or like someone, wanted to, I had to go buy something for someone and I wasn't sure if I was having the right product. So I take a photo of like the product, like, hey, is this what you needed? And I remember like someone came over and be like, excuse me, you can't take photos in our store. I'm like, okay, but like I literally just take a photo to show to someone if I have the right product. Yeah, you can't take photos in the store. I'm like, okay, what's the big deal? Like it wasn't like a fancy schmancy super special store or anything like that with super secret products. So yeah, I never see why people get so anal about that. But yeah. I also was once filming a video when I was doing like my vlogs. I was filming a video in like it wasn't a mall yeah, I guess you could call it sort of like a mall. It was basically like indoor shopping, but it wasn't technically a mall, but it was just like the atrium where like all the stores were located around like a walkway, if that makes sense. So I was filming there. Nothing special, just filming like a time lapse of, you know, like people walking by and you know, nothing, because it was like the third floor and you can look all the way down. So I was like, that's a cool time lapse. So I just put up my camera on like my Gorilla Pod and I filmed like a time lapse. And then all of a sudden like the security guard comes over and he's like, what are you doing? I'm like, what do you mean? What am I doing? Yeah, are you filming? I'm like, oh yeah, I am. Yeah, you can't film in here. So I because he was a security guard and they didn't want to have any trouble, I was like, okay, yeah, I'll stop filming. But at the same time, I was like, why can I not film? Like, what is the issue? What is the issue? I never get that. I never get what the issue is with filming, like in stores or in like property. Like, again, like if you blatantly go up to someone and like film their face, then I'm like, okay, sure, that might be like privacy or whatever. But other than that, I'm like, I don't really see the issue. But maybe that's just me. I showed him the photo and explained it a few times to him, and he just didn't let up until he saw my gallery with a thumbnail of 2 personas having some very interesting adult fun time. Oh, that's always like also like my worry that whenever I for some reason, what people like to do when they ask you like, can I see a photo of like your dog, or like, can I see a photo that you made? You show them the photo, and for some reason, like not everyone luckily, but some people like to go and flick as if you have multiple photos. So they like to go back and forth in like your gallery, which I hate when people do that. I'm like, if you want to see one photo, look at the one photo. And if you want to ask like, hey, do you have more photos? Let me get my phone back so I can swipe myself and show you the other photo. But no, some people like to swipe themselves. And I'm always worried that they do, because I don't necessarily have a lot of like, nude. I don't have any nude photos on my gallery, but like I don't have any, uwu photos. Yeah, let's leave it at that. I don't have any uwu photos on there, but I do have photos with me with like my puphood or like my persona photos or anything like that. Like I do have some photos that people might be like, wait, what the hell is this? And even though I'm not ashamed and I don't necessarily hide, like me being a furry and me being a puppy, it's sometimes you just don't want to have to explain it to certain people. So I'm always worried that whenever someone asks me to see a photo on my phone and I'm showing it to them, they go and do like this. I'm like, don't do that. Please don't do that. Because yeah, that's a pic of my doggo, and that is a pic of some other doggo. Yeah, exactly. That's a pic of my dog, and that's a pic of me being a dog. Yeah, maybe I should just explain it like that, and then they're like, wait, what the hell? Yeah, wait, you were the one that flicked through my photos. Yeah, you get to see. Yeah, you get to see. Even if you make photos of the price, I don't care. You can look them up in person or on the competitor's website. Yeah, like, I don't know. I never get the issue. I got a few times in both a grocery store and an electronics chain store because I was pointing my phone to the speakers on the ceiling. It did let up when I explained I was trying to record the song playing over the speakers with Shazam. But even if you weren't, even if you were taking a photo of the speakers on the ceiling, what are they gonna do? Like, what are you gonna do? Like, what are you gonna do with that information? Like, again, if you were taking photos very deliberately of like, security cameras or like, exits or something like that, then I'm like, okay, I might get that there's a little bit of like suspicion, like, why do you want to take photos of our security cameras? I might get that. But other than that, what's the big deal? I gotta get back to work, but happy I was able to drop in. Much love. Bacon, thank you so much for stopping by. I hope your day at work is gonna go well. Thank you for being here, and have a good rest of your day. That's why I always ask. Yeah, exactly. Like, either ask, like, can I go forward or backward, or just, or just don't do it at all. But never just do it. Even with, like, I don't know, like with my mother, someone who doesn't necessarily, as far as I know, of course, but someone who I don't see making any, like, lewd pictures. Even when it's like, the phone of my mother and she wants to show me something, I'm not going to go flick through it because I assume that I can. Because, you just, I don't know, you just don't do that. Then again, like if you, if you do, and you see something that you didn't want to see, well, that's on you. It's not on me, because I'm allowed to have photos of whatever I want on my phone. If you decide to go flick through my gallery and you see something you didn't want to see, well, that's on you. That's your loss. I need a picture of the air venting system for my local grocery store that I go to every day, that I can burgle them. Duh. Yeah. Yeah, you want to know exactly where the security cameras are. You want to know exactly where the closest exits are. And then you also want to know where they keep all the money. And if they ask you why, it's just like, I don't know, just because I'm a very curious person. That's why. Speaking of photos though, so I was talking like just now about like, you know, me having like photos of me as a puppy and such on my phone. I think we have like 2 photos. So in our living room, we have like one of those Google Home devices that have like a screen on it. So not like, you know, the Puck's Google Home, but like the Google Homes with like a screen on it. So basically it's like our digital photo frame that also is smart. We can ask it questions and such. And on it, we have like all these photos from like our various holidays, like, you know, our holiday to like New York and our recent holiday to like Germany and like some other holidays and special moments. We see those photos coming by every day, which is nice. And on our holiday to Germany a couple of months ago, I also took some photos of me as a puppy because, you know, there was like a nice environment. I was like, hey, let's just make some puppy photos outside because, you know, why not? And when I was making the gallery for like our Google Home to show on the screen, I was a little bit hesitant at first because I was like, yeah, I kind of want to show those photos on there as well because, you know, they were made on our holiday and like they are part of like my memories of that holiday. But at the same time, I was like, yeah, but what if they come by and people come, you know, visit and they see those photos? Like, what am I going to say? So I told that to Peter and he's like, yeah, well, then what? First of all, there's like thousands of photos on that thing. So like, and we don't have a lot of people coming over like very often. So like, even if people were coming over, the chance of those particular photos coming by is of course like, you know, 1 in like 1,000. So it's not very big. But even if it does happen, then, you know, you explain it to them and you're like, if they have any questions, you like, just tell them like, what's up. So I was like, yeah, you got a point. Because again, like, you know, the chance of that particular photo showing is like 1 in maybe like 1,000. Then they also have to be looking at, you know, directly at the thing in order to see it because it changes photos every 30 seconds. And yeah, if they happen to do that, well, then I guess I owe them an explanation. Yeah, I can just say, well, you just saw a picture of our dog, of Chiro, and now you see a picture of me as a dog. End of story. I took some photos of me as a puppy while on holiday in Germany. Sounds sus. Wait, why does that sound sus? I mean, that literally was what was happening. You know, we had a house that we rented in Germany, and I took my pup hood with me, and I wore it for like an evening or like 2 evenings, and I was like, hey, the weather is so nice outside. Let's take some nice photos outside. I actually have a couple of them that I think are really cool. I'm not sure if I have them here. Wait, can I? Well, this is one of them. I can show you this one. This is one of them, which I think I really love this photo. Because it was like morning. It was like a foggy morning. So you can see like the fog in the background, but like the light was so nice. So like, I think this was taken with my phone. But I really love this particular photo because yeah, the colors are nice and the light is nice. Like the sky has like a nice gradient. It's like foggy. I don't know. I really like this photo. So yeah, I was very happy with this photo. I have a couple of others as well. I also took some photos like a while ago when I actually had the nice camera that I wanted to get. I actually took some nice photos with that as well because I rented that for something else. So I took some nice photos with that. You guys want to see them? Because I really like how they turned out as well. But these were made with like an actual fancy camera. Again, the one that I want to get myself as well. The joke is that Germany has a very infamous BDSM scene. Ah, okay. I think I got it. That photo is cute. Thank you. I'm not sure if I have more. I took a couple on that holiday, but I don't think I have them on my PC. But these are the photos that I took a while ago in the woods. This was my first outdoor photo shoot with my pup hood on, and I was terrified. Well, not terrified, but I was so scared because we were in the woods. And you know, I was wearing my pup hood and we were making some photos and like people could be walking by any moment. So I was like, what am I gonna say if people walk by and they see me posing for a photo wearing this? I mean, I wasn't in like a very weird outfit or anything, but like, you know, I was wearing my hood. So like that was the main thing. But I really like how these turned out. So this is one, this is another one. It's kind of a shame how you can't really see my, my name on my tag because it's you know, it's reflecting, of course. And we have this one with our actual doggo on the background, so I love that. Like, I love how he is standing there, and then I'm just chilling here and sitting here, you know, in the foreground. This one I love. This is one of my, well, maybe not one of my favorite, but I love like the shallow depth of field, but I love how you can see like the happiness in my eyes. Because, you know, being a puppy just makes me very happy, and you can really see that, I think, in this photo. This same photo, but then, you know, taken a little bit further back. And this was a photo that Peter was like, wait, this is going to be artistic. Look at the light that we have. And then he's like, take off your shirt. I was like, wait, what? He was like, take off your shirt, because I think it looks very nice with the lights. So I was standing there shirtless in the middle of the woods in, like, you know, the end of October or halfway through October. And I love how it turned out, like, you know, with the light on, like, you know, my one eye and like on my one part of my body. It looked really nice, but I was like, you really wanted me to take off my shirt in the middle of the woods? But I'm happy I did, because I really love how this photo turned out. But yeah, this one I really love as well. I'm so happy with this this particular photo. I actually made a edit of this. Did I edit this one? No, I didn't. I thought I was gonna. Oh wait, I actually did have a couple of others, which I already edited. This is basically another one that I showed just now. Then we have this one, which I also like, you know, with the colors. And then this one is also one of them that I really thought looked so cool. So yeah, that's also why I want to get like a better camera. Because that's also why I want to get a better camera, because I want to make more photos of me as a puppy outside next year. With, like, you know, some quality camera. I know that my phone can also take some amazing pictures. But yeah, I would love to get like a better, I wanted to get like a DSLR for so long. So yeah, maybe that would be like the best donation goal. I know it's very expensive, and I know it's not going to be like an easy goal. But yeah, it might be, you know, like a good one to have, because that's something that I've been meaning to get for like a very long time. So yeah, that pic is adorable. Thank you. Oh wait, you just reminded me to do something. Wait, what's that? Oh, well, I mean, you know, maybe I don't have to know, but I was just curious. Like, what did I remind you to do? But yeah, I was thinking as well. There we go. Forgot to take off my shirt and put on my leather daddy vest. Wait, so you see a photo of me shirtless and you're like, wait, I need to take off my shirt as well. That's funny. That's funny. But yeah, I was thinking, like, when we were taking those photos in the woods, I was thinking, like, man, I would love, because I know there's like certain, I know there's like I love that new emote as well, like the sassy or like the sus emote. I don't know what I called it. I think I called it, yeah, sassy. I love that one. It's so funny. Well, obviously. But I know there's a couple of people that have like a business, if you will, in making photos of, like, you know, like kinky events or like fetish events, or like, you know, making photos specifically of like puppies. And I was like, man, I would love to do that, because I love photography. Because that's why I love to take photos in games as well. Like, when a game has a photo mode, I always go nuts with it, because I love photography. It's something that I'm very interested in. I just don't have a quality camera. So that's like one thing. So I was like, I would love to make like photos for, like, you know, as like my job, as like a company, of like, you know, people in like their pup hoods, or like people in like, at like kink events, like people just living their best life, you know, people having a great time. But, you know, seeing as I live like in the southern part of the country, I'm not sure if there would be like a massive market for that over here, sadly. Because, you know, yeah, well, I don't live anywhere near Amsterdam. And I think, you know, if there's any place that's like remotely kinky, I think Amsterdam would be, you know, like the place to be. But I don't live anywhere near it, so yeah. And I think all the people that live near Amsterdam, or like in Amsterdam, they already have like a business for that. So like, if I would join the market, I would just be like yet another one that does something like that. So yeah, I don't think that's gonna work. If you want, we could do a photo shoot with my camera sometimes. I have a basic but good camera, entry-level Canon 3000D. I don't know that one particularly, but yeah, I mean, I always love doing like photo shoots. if you guys come over this Wednesday, we might also be able to take like a couple of cool photos. Like not necessarily with your camera, because you know, I know you're going on holiday after, so like don't take it with you if you don't want to already take it with you on your trip. But you know, might be able to take some cool photos anyway. Bring my camera. I was planning to do so. Oh, okay. Yeah. I was gonna say like don't bring it for me, or for you guys or whatever. Like Peter can also help us. Like if you guys are coming over and you want to take some cool photos, I mean, we can go outside if you guys want. Like we have a like a pretty cool sort of, I always call it a hill, but it's basically like an incline. It's not necessarily a hill, if you will, I guess. But we have a pretty cool hill like behind our apartment where you have like kind of like a nice view. Although the view has been destroyed by apartment buildings these days. But yeah, we could try and go there and take like some nice outdoor photos if you guys want. We'll see. But I was gonna say like don't take it for me. Like if you were planning to take it anyway, then yeah, absolutely. I see a lot of professional quote-unquote photographers who go to anime cons to take pics of sexy cosplays, and they can be really obnoxious. You're just minding your own business only to get shooed away by a sweaty creep who wants to take pics for Instagram likes. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I would ever do that. If I would do, like, I would love to go to, like, a convention or something like that, but I would always ask people, like, hey, I want to take a photo of you. Do you mind? And if they're like, no, I don't, then, you know, then I'll take a photo. I wouldn't be like, hey, can you, I wouldn't just go, secretly snap photos, because I don't really see the appeal of that, personally. And I would always, like, if I ask people if I could take a photo of them, I would always ask them for, like, the, you know, their Instagram name or like their Twitter name or anything like that, so I can tag them in my photos and they can download it and use it for themselves as well if they want. That's what I would do. Oh, that reminds me, when I used to work for a video game company, we always had like this we always did this convention that we go to, that we like a local Dutch convention for like video games and such. And there was always, we always had like, you know, for instance, Need for Speed was one of the games that we had on the convention. And we used to have booth babes. I didn't really see the appeal of that because I'm gay, so I don't care for that. But we used to have booth babes at the Need for Speed booth most of the times. And we always worked with a couple of the same girls that, you know, did that service. And one of them apparently won like an award here in the Netherlands for like having the nicest breasts of like a lot of women. I don't know what year, I don't know like the exact details, but she won an award for having the nicest breasts. But because of that, she also had fans, like people knew her. And there was always one guy in particular that followed her literally everywhere. Like every convention she went to, every photo shoot that was like public that she went to, he went to as well. And he never really came up to her. He never talked to her or anything like that. He just followed her. And basically, he stalked her because he was kind of like, you know, lingering around the booth. And he was kind of like looking at her from like a distance. And, you know, sometimes he wanted to take a photo with her, but he never really like, you know, like... That's always funny. What I think a lot of these kids at like these conventions do when they see booth babes, they always do like the lingering hand, if you know what that is. Like they grab a hand, but they don't like, you know, when you're taking a photo with like a friend, then you kind of, you know, you just grab your friend because, you know, they're your friend, so you know them, so you kind of, you know, you touch them. What a lot of these kids always did at these booths, they always had to work up the nerve to come to one of these girls and be like, can I take a photo with you, please? And then she was like, yeah, of course, let's do it. And then they did. And then they would either stand next to the girl, and then they did like the lingering hand. So like they wanted to wrap a hand around them, but they didn't really touch them because they weren't sure if they were allowed to do that. So you have like this sort of like hovering hand over their shoulder thing. I always thought that was kind of endearing, but also kind of funny. Because, you know, you have like these kids that probably never seen like a pretty girl in their life. And then they're like, can I take a picture with you, please? Which is very kind of adorable. But yeah, I always thought it was funny. Like those guys would like, they would go on to like, hey, I'm going to take a photo with this nice chick. And then they would have like the hover hand. They do ask permission, and most are polite enough to take those pics with the cosplays in an isolated corner. But I had a few who insisted to take similar pics in walking routes and getting angry for people who were walking around in their shot. Ah, yeah, okay, yeah, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. I mean, I personally, I am always very, like, I'm always very mindful when I see people take photos outside. Like, either I stop and, like, you know, wait for them to take the photo and then I walk on if I have to kind of move through their frame, or I walk around them. I don't know. Like, I know I don't have to, but I am just sort of like considerate like that. Like, oh, I see you're taking a photo. Let's just walk around you because, you know, it's not a big deal for me. And then you can just take your photo. But at the same time, I don't think that anyone can ever expect that. Especially if you are making a photo in like a public, like a traffic route where people walk through, then you can't really expect that people basically stop and drop everything so you can take your photo. Broke, hover hand, woke. Hey, is it okay if I put my hand here for the photo? Oh, cool. Yeah. I remember one time myself as well. One of those girls had to suit up for like, you know, they had to wear like this skimpy latex dress or like leather dress or whatever it was they were wearing. So one of them backstage, because I was working there, one of them backstage asked me like, can you zip me up? And I remember that I was slightly nervous, being like, oh wait, I have to zip up this woman. Okay, I hope that I'm not touching anything that she doesn't want me to touch. But then after that, I was like, dude, I'm gay. Like, I don't care. I don't want to touch her. I don't want to do anything like that. Why am I nervous? But I thought that was kind of funny. The only thing I had to do was like zip up like her back. Like, that was literally it. But I was like, oh, I hope I don't catch her hair. Or I hope I don't, you know, catch her skin or do anything weird or yeah. And then I was like, wait, why was I sort of low-key nervous? Ah, good times, good times. I really miss that though. I really miss working for like the games because I always enjoyed that sort of like that, like, you know, like that network and like the atmosphere of people working. It was always so much fun. I really miss that. Excuse me. So yeah, it's been many years and I still miss it. I would still wish I could go back to that industry because it was so much fun. Like the gaming industry is so much fun. I really had like some of my best memories in terms of like my work history. I had some of my best memories with that. And I always loved going to these conventions because, yeah, I don't know, I just had a good time with them. I remember one of them, one of my colleagues asked like, hey, do you mind passing out some flyers for like the new, I don't know, I think it was like the new Battlefield game or like the new Medal of Honor game, something like that. They were like, do you mind passing out these flyers to like people on the convention show floor? So I was like, nope, not a problem, give it to me. And basically what my thing was is that I basically went to like all the lines because, you know, people had to stand in line to play certain games. I went to all the lines and I basically walked around the show floor. And every time someone was, you know, almost going to pass me, I stuck out one of those flyers and everyone was like, oh, free stuff. And they grabbed it. That was my tactic. Like, I was like, okay, people want free stuff. They don't care what it is. As long as it's free, they want to have it. So like every time someone almost passed me, I was like, want to have a flyer? Want to have a flyer? Want to have a flyer? And they always took it. It was like perfect. And then in line, I did the same thing. I was just walking past the line, holding out the flyer, and people would eventually just grab it from me. They were like, what is this? I want it. I want to know, what is this free stuff? And I love doing that. I thought it was so cool to just be like, you want something, and you want something, and you want something. Comic-Con. I would love to go to a Comic-Con. I would still love to cosplay myself. I think I said this before. I would love to cosplay myself, but I would first want to get a little bit of a more cosplay-worthy body, if that makes sense. Which I know that, you know, like cosplay doesn't know any boundaries, or like cosplay doesn't have any, like, you know, boundaries in terms of like, you know, body type, because everyone can, you know, do cosplay. But yeah, I don't know. Like I would love to cosplay as like Spider-Man because that's like my favorite character. So I would definitely like to have a bit of a more Spider-Man worthy body before I would do that. But I've been working on that for so long. One of my goals for next year, and I know this sounds like a New Year's resolution. It's not. Just want to say that it's not a New Year's resolution because I don't do New Year's resolutions. But I do want to try and get more in shape again next year, because this year has been kind of hard with, like, you know, my mental health and with COVID and like stuff like that. I wasn't able to go to like races because they were either cancelled or they just weren't being held. So like I hope next year I can, you know, go to like races again and like, you know, to like these sporting events. And if that is the case, you know, then I also have like a little bit of a goal to work towards. Like I'm like, oh wait, I need to get in shape because I'm gonna run like a 10K next week or like in a month or whatever. And now I didn't really have those goals because all of the events were kind of like cancelled. And like, yeah, I didn't really have a goal. As much as I did have a goal, but I don't know, I was kind of lacking motivation. So I'm really hoping that next year I can get back into it because I haven't been running in like, you know, a month. I haven't been like, you know, working out inside for like a long time. And I kind of miss it because I always love running and I always love getting active and physically active. But I always find sort of these excuses for myself, which I hate. Like either it's too cold or it's too rainy or yeah, it might be too late already or it's too dark outside or I always find these excuses and I hate that. So I am hoping next year I can go back into, you know, doing the things that I love again. And hopefully with that also get in a little bit of a better shape. I get what you mean. I'm also trying on and off to get back into shape by lifting and such. Yeah, I've been struggling with my weight for like many years. I even used to do like this big plan where like I had like a personal trainer that, you know, like not a physical personal trainer, but like an online personal trainer that, you know, paid attention to like my diet and my workout schedule and like all of that kind of stuff. But even that didn't really give me the results that I was hoping for. It did teach me a lot of things though. Like it taught me a lot of things in terms of like weight loss and like the things that you need to pay attention to and all that kind of stuff. So it was, I don't want to say that it was super useful. Like I don't want to say that it was exactly what I was hoping it to be, but it did give me some more insights in like, you know, how weight loss and stuff like that works. Because in Foundation, it's very easy. But you know, you need to pay attention to like a couple of things. So yeah, that's definitely something I hopefully can focus on next year. And I say specifically it's not a New Year's resolution because I don't necessarily believe in New Year's resolutions because I know a lot of people, they quit them after like a month or something. And I don't intend on doing that. I don't necessarily like, I know it sounds like a New Year's resolution, but I just want to see like, okay, new year, new me, basically something like that. So yeah. Let's hope that I can get that, you know, because one of the things, like I can go running now if I want to as well, but like one of the things, like I said, that I do all the time is I make excuses for myself, and I hate that. I don't want to make excuses for myself with things like, oh, it's cold outside, or it's you know, anything like that. I want to become more of a buff daddy. Plus, I feel it's a bit unfair to want a fit girlfriend while I'm out of shape myself. Yeah, that's a good point. And that's a good goal to have as well. Like, if you are working towards, like, a certain goal, then, you know, it's, like, good that you can work towards. And that's also what I'm saying. Like, I kind of missed not being able to go to, like, races or, like, triathlons or anything like that this year. Because that usually was, like, a goal. I was like, oh, crap, I'm not in good swimming condition. Okay, I need to go swimming more often so I can, you know, do that race in like a couple of weeks. Or I can't run 10K yet. Okay, let's go out there a couple more times so I can run 10K in a couple of weeks. You know, you have a little bit of a goal to work towards. And this year, like, all of those events were like cancelled, so that kind of sucked. Why do you need to wait for the new year to change? That's also a good point. And I think, well, especially now, like with the holidays and such, people tend to eat a lot more because, you know, like with Christmas, we have like, you know, these dinners and like fancy things that we make. So like when it's like, you know, the holiday period, I don't want to start like a goal like that because I know I'm going to hate myself. I'm going to be like, well, I want to go out, but I also have to work on our dinner, or I also have to work on like something else. Or I just ate like an enormous Christmas dinner. Well, I'm stuffed. I'm not going to go for a run now. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe I can go for a run tomorrow, you know, like if the weather is nice, which I'm already making excuses. If the weather is nice, if I go outside for a workout, the weather doesn't have to be nice. That's like the thing. Like, I don't care. That's the thing. I don't care getting wet while working out. The only thing that I hate is going out while it's raining, if that makes sense. So like, I don't mind getting wet when I'm working out. Like, I don't care at all. But if I go out, if I still have to go out, and like it's already raining, that's what I don't like, because then you kind of start in the rain. But if I go out and then it starts raining, then it's all good. It's like, okay, well, I'm out here anyway. might as well enjoy it and, you know, might as well just finish my training. So yeah. Wait, why is that funny, Billy? What did I say? What did I say? Also, let us not forget the getting fit means more stamina, and more stamina means longer and more intense OO time. Wow, I wasn't even thinking of that, but I guess I guess you have a point. Well, definitely more stamina, because I hate that I used to be able to run like 10 kilometers easily, and now I already struggle if I have to walk to the end of the street. Well, that's not true, but like, you know, kind of prove a point, I guess. I don't know, maybe I should go out for a run tomorrow. Maybe I should just do it. I mean, I love Nike products. Maybe I should just live to their slogan more. Just do it. Like, one thing that always helps for me, but I don't have the money for that. One thing that always helps for me is buying new workout gear. Because that always makes me be like, oh, I got some new workout gear. Let's wear it and let's go out for a run. Because, you know, that for some reason that's like a massive motivation for me. But I can't keep buying new gear. Because, you know, 1, money, and 2, closet space. But yeah, that is always like a motivation that I have. Like, if I get like a new, I don't know, like a new shirt for running in, or like a new pair of tights, or heck, even new shoes, or even new socks. Like, if I get like new running socks, I'm like, oh, I want to wear them and see what they feel like. And then I go out and actually, you know, go for a run. It's like insane. I second that for overtime. Just the excuse of if it's nice weather. Oh yeah. I mean, snow, I always love running in the snow. Whenever it snows, I always make use of that by going for a run in the snow, because I love that. Like, one of the things that I love is running through the snow. And even if I don't feel like it, I also know that snow is something that we don't get a lot of here in the Netherlands. So like, whenever it's snowing, I'm like, okay, I need to go out for a run, because maybe tomorrow it's going to be warm again and all the snow is going to be gone. So I need to go out today. And then I usually do, because then the snow is my motivation. So yeah. You know what? One thing that would actually kind of sort of would help if I would have people that would sort of hold me accountable. I think, like, because I hate disappointing people. So if I would have someone that holds me accountable, if I say, for instance, if I say like, I'm gonna go for a run tomorrow, if I say that and then I don't do that, then the only person that that feels bad is me, because I said that I was gonna do it and I didn't do it, so now I feel bad. But then, you know, no one else is gonna feel bad. But if someone else would hold me accountable, and I say I'm gonna go and do this tomorrow and I don't, then, you know, someone else will be disappointed in me, and that is also like a massive motivation, I guess. I love running in the snow. Husky pup play. Yeah, I mean, I absolutely do. Running in the snow is like is so much fun. Especially when it's later in the evening and it's kind of getting dark and it is still snowing. That's like my favorite, because then it's usually quite, you know, pretty quiet outside, because, you know, people don't want to go outside when it's snowing. So it's very quiet. So you just have the sound of, like, you know, your footsteps on like the fresh snow, which gives it like this nice crackling sound, if you will. And then you have like the snowflakes in your face, and yeah, I don't know. I don't even mind cold when it's snowing. Like, when it's snowing and it's cold, I don't mind as much, because I just enjoy the snow too much. Maybe my puppy side is a little bit of a husky. Who knows? Because I love snow so much. But I also like warmth, and I'm not sure if huskies like warmth. Yeah. But yeah, that's why I know I don't have to wait until next year. But I feel like the new year is like a nice sort of starting moment. If that makes sense. Like, it's like a nice moment where it's like, okay, as of today, I'm gonna be focusing more on this. And I know I can also say that, like, now I can say, like, as of today. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I feel that I have like a couple days where I can just let go, and I don't have to care about, or I don't have to worry about, like, you know, my food intake or like anything like that. And then, like, after like a couple days when I've done that, it's like, okay, now we're gonna be paying attention. Shave your fur and huskies will be fine in warmth. Yeah, maybe I am a husky puppy. Because I do love them. Like, if we didn't have Churro, I would love to get a husky. Even though I know they are terrible to work with because they don't always listen too well. I also don't always listen too well myself, so, you know, there's that. Plus, they look so cool. Yeah, maybe. Because I know that's like, I know not all puppies have that, but I know there's like a thing in the puppy community where some people are like, what is your puppy species? Like your breed of puppy. And I never had an answer, but I guess maybe a husky would be a good one. What other personality traits do huskies have? Do they have certain personality traits as well that I can maybe mirror to my own? I don't know. I was gonna say, well, I am like a pink and white puppy, and huskies aren't pink. But then again, I think there's no dog that is like either blue or green or yellow or red or anything like that. So I don't think I have to worry about that too much. At least I've never seen a blue dog. Well, Clifford. Wait, was Clifford blue? What was he even called Clifford? I think it was Clifford. Wasn't Clifford like the big blue dog? Well, like, you know, the kids cartoon? Or was he red? There was I remember there being a kids cartoon with a blue dog. I want a husky too, but I live in an apartment and I want to be able to go out with my next partner to certain clubs and events. Oh, Clifford was a big red dog. Oh, wait, who was blue then? I thought there was a blue dog as well, like a big blue dog. But yeah, that's the thing. Like, you know, if you have an apartment, like, I mean, we have an apartment too. And I think a husky wants to have like massive space that he can walk around in, or like a backyard or anything like that. And we don't have that. So like, it would be sad for a big dog like that to, you know, be confined to like a small space. Oh, Blue's Clues. Oh, yeah. Blue's Clues was blue because, you know, obviously it's in the name. Wow, how could I forget about that? That is so stupid. How could I forget about Blue's Clues? Because it's literally in the name. Wow. Okay. Well, that's on me. All right. But yeah, I kind of like sort of knowing that now, because I always was like, yeah, I don't think I have a puppy species, but I guess maybe I could be a husky. Maybe that sounds like a species that I could be. And I know it's not really like a massive thing, but you know, I guess it's sort of nice having at least like an idea. All right, I think we can go play some games, chat. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Jordy the pink husky? Yeah! I mean, I also know that being a husky is something that is very, like, it feels that everyone is like a husky in, like, the furry community. But still. Like, I'm also, like, my first persona is also a wolf. Like, it's hardly original, but it's a species that I guess I can sort of, you know, identify with. So that's why I went with that. So yeah, why should I be original when I can just, you know, be me? I'm not sure if that makes any sense, but yeah. It's a massive thing. Yeah, it is. It's like the biggest thing. Such very much ooh. Oh, you guys. I was just looking at something. I was like, wait, I wanted to say something. But I forgot. Oh, look at that. That's a cute GIF. Crap, I wanted to say something. What did I wanted to say again? Oh yeah, so next week is of course the first Friday of the year. Next week on Friday, January 7th. So we're gonna do another puppy stream. But I always look forward to those so much. Like, I always enjoy streaming with my puppyhood on. I kind of want to do it more often, but I don't want to do it like too often, if that makes sense. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, I like the idea of like having like a first Friday of the month thing. So like, that's what we're doing right now. Every first Friday of the month, I wear my puppyhood on stream to, you know, create visibility for the community, and because, you know, I just enjoy being a puppy. So, you know, there's that. But I also kind of want to do it more often. But yeah, I don't know. That's always the thing that I struggle with, you know, like, same as me using my my avatar, my rig. I want to use that more often as well, but I only stream 3 days a week. So like, yeah, there's only like so much time, if that makes sense. I'm a white werewolf as well because Smexy. Werewolves are cool though. That is true. Werewolves are cool. But yeah, I think some of you have never seen me stream with my pup hood on, I think. I'm not sure if Tago actually, if you ever seen me stream with my pup hood, because I think you joined the community. I think you joined the community after the first Friday of the month, last month. So yeah, I don't think you've ever seen that. Well, if you're like, hey, that's cool. Next week on Friday, January 7th, is gonna be a pup hood Friday. I still name pending because I still feel Pup Hood Friday is not necessarily the most sexy name, but you know, it does sort of tell you what you are in for. So, you know, there's that. But yeah, Pup Hood Friday is not necessarily, you know, it doesn't alliterate nicely, you know, it's not like Freebie Friday or Manic Monday or something like that. Frisky Friday, but I'm not necessarily frisky. So yeah, we'll just call it Pup Hood Friday for now, because, you know, why not? All suggestion, make every stream Pup Hood Monday. Fluffy Friday. Ooh, I like that. But it doesn't... I also want it to, like, you know, Pup Hood Friday, you know exactly what is gonna happen, I think. And Floofy Friday is definitely nice, but it could be anything, you know, like maybe I'll wear like a wig or something like that. Mr. Puppylicious Friday, Mr. Puppylicious Monday. Yeah, I don't know. I like Floofy Friday, but it doesn't tell you Floofy Pup Hood Friday. But that makes it sound like the pup hood is actually fluffy, which of course it's not. Fluffy Friday, where I wear my pup hood. That's a very long title though. I don't know, we might call it Fluffy Friday. I like that. But I also like Pup Hood Friday because it, you know, you instantly know what's going to happen. Fluffy Friday for Brooklyn. Well, Brooklyn is my fursona. That's like, I know it can be confusing. Brooklyn is my fursona. Brooke is my pup-sona. Can we call it a pup-sona? I think we can. Because you know, that's also like, you know, why I wanted to have two different names, because I wanted to differentiate between the two. So yeah, Brooklyn is like my fursona because, you know, Brooklyn, New York, I wanted to have I always love characters with names based on cities. Like initially I thought of going with Dallas because you know, Dallas is a city and I think it's a cool name. But then I also was like, yeah, I don't have any link or affection or like anything with the city of Dallas. So like, it didn't feel right. So now I was like, okay, what city do I have a massive connection with? And like, New York City. I was like, okay, I want to have a name that links to New York City, but I don't want to call it New York City because that's like a weird, like nobody's called New York City. That's a weird name. So I was like, okay, what other link with New York City can I come up with that is also a good name? So I was like, okay, maybe one of the boroughs, so like Manhattan or Bronx or Brooklyn. I was like, Brooklyn is nice. I like Brooklyn. So then, you know, the name for my fursona was born. And then I was thinking of like, okay, what could be a puppy name? And I wanted to have that same link, like something meaningful to me. But I didn't want to name my puppy side Brooklyn as well, because then it would be confusing. I was like, if I would be talking about Brooklyn or if people would be addressing Brooklyn, like, are they addressing my fursona or are they addressing me as a puppy? So that's why I was like, okay, I'm going to just shorten it for my puppy and it's going to be Brooke. So that's the backstory of my furry and my puppy name, for those of you who are wondering. I know nobody asked for that, but you know, for those of you who are wondering, that's the backstory of that. The second Friday of the month with Brooklyn. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. Fluffy Friday for Brooklyn. Oh yeah, that could work. That I use my rig on the second Friday of the month. That's not a bad idea. I like that. Maybe that's a good idea. Every second Friday of the month is Fluffy Friday. I'll think about that. I like that. And of course, Jordi goes for the only part of New York that was originally Dutch. Yeah, like, I mean, I'm sorry, like Bronx or Queens or you know, Manhattan didn't really sound like good names. So, I mean, Manhattan maybe, but that's also the name of a cocktail. So like that, you know, people would probably think that he was named after a cocktail. So yeah. Staten, Manhattan, Queens, and Bronx. Those will be your pup children. Oh, that's funny. Hey, kids. Yeah, I know nobody asked about the origin of my furry name and my puppy name, but I figured, you know, I wanted to share it anyway. Because I always love sharing with you guys. You know, that's why I like story time. I always like it when you guys ask me questions about like the origin of like things, or like me being a puppy or me being a furry. I always like it when people ask me questions about that, because then I can jump into story time mode, and I always love story time mode. So yeah, if you guys have anything you are curious about, or anything you would like to know, feel free to ask me, because any excuse that I can get to tell a story, I definitely would like to take that. That's also why sometimes I find it so hard to make videos, because I have a lot of stories that I want to tell in video form, but I don't necessarily have the means to tell them the way I want to tell them, if that makes sense. Like, I know that sounds stupid, because, you know, you don't need certain things to tell a good story, maybe, but yeah, sometimes it does kind of make it harder to tell a story, and you don't have the means to tell that story. That's also why I haven't been working too hard on like my puppy sort of documentary story time video, because I want to tell the story right, and I need to take some time to think about that, which hopefully I'm gonna do next year. Like, I've been sitting on that idea for so long, so hopefully next year I can work on that. Pup Staten Island. Bronx sounds more like an appropriate name for a Minotaur daddy persona. Pup Staten does sound good, to be fair. That is true, yeah. Pup Staten does kind of sound nice. Like, that's a good pup name. It's also original. Daddy Bronx.
Yes, daddy.
Is that a good daddy voice?
Is this a good daddy voice? If I would come to you and would be say like, hi, this is my daddy voice. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Welcome to the stream, everyone. It's good to have you here with me. If I would sound like this all the time, would you guys be like, oh, hi, MrJordilicious. How are you doing? Hi. This is like a soothing voice, a lower tone. You like that? Is that what you like, Gizmo? Do you like a lower tone there? Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I do notice when I use that voice, it gets very I tend to become very sort of like you know, like the sexy guy. That's funny. Level 1 daddy. You sound like a rich daddy. Like a rich daddy.
Hi, Gizmo. You wanna go get some sushi while we're sitting here on my yacht? Because I'm rich, apparently. Because I have a rich guy voice. Sitting on my yacht, having some sushi. Well, drinking champagne, because that's all I drink, because I'm rich. I'm a rich bitch.
I don't know what I was saying. I'm weird. I'm weird like that, chat. You guys know that. That's nothing new. Anyway, I'm gonna take a super quick break, I think, grabbing something new to drink, and then after that, I think we're gonna play some games. We're gonna play some coffee time, which I'm kind of excited for, because I've been meaning to play that game for a while. So yeah, I'm excited to play it again, or well, not again. I'm excited to play it for the first time. You weird, never. But I'm the weirdest. But I love that. I love being weird. Being weird makes life so much more fun. Jordy is weird while Chad is perpetually horny. Well, I can't deny that. But I guess I like you guys for the way you are. I love you guys all the way you are, which is important. Because that's what I always preach, you know? I mean, it would be weird if I would be like, well, I like you guys, but please change. Because that would be weird. Because I always say to people, you know, to be themselves and to not give a, you know, not care what others think. So, yeah. As long as you behave, I will, you know, behave according to like Twitch TOS and like my stream TOS and stuff like that. I'll like you the way you are. I'm horny and weird. There, I said it. That makes it sound like one of those group meetings. Like, hi, I'm Gizmo. I'm horny and weird. Hi, Gizmo. Hi, I'm MrJordilicious and I'm weird. And a puppy. Hi, MrJordilicious. Like, you know, one of those AA meetings. See, I am weird. Like, my brain is weird. Because my brain likes to go all over the place. Like, sometimes I start... You guys know that famous scene, or I think it's sort of famous. You guys know that scene in The Office where Michael Scott is, like, starting a sentence. And then he's like, sometimes I start a sentence and I don't even know where I want to go with it. I just hope I find it along the way. Like an improvisation conversation. That is, like, one of my favorite lines from Michael Scott. Because that's so me. Sometimes I also, I want to find it. I want to find the exact sentence. Michael Scott, sometimes I start a sentence. What's the quote? Oh, here we go. I think this is the video. Okay, hang on. I want to show you guys this because this is like one of my favorite lines from Michael Scott because this is so me. This is literally, you know, me.
Philosophy is basically this, and this is something that I live by.
This is like a build up to the sentence.
And I always will. Don't ever, for any reason, do anything.
For any reason.
For any reason, ever, no matter what, no matter where or who you are with, or where you are going, or where you've been, ever.
For any reason.
For any reason whatsoever. Sometimes I'll start a sentence and I don't even know where it's going. I just hope I find it along the way. Like an improv conversation. An improvisation.
An improvisation. That's so me. That's literally me.
Sometimes I'll start a sentence and I don't even know where it's going. I just hope I find it along the way. Like an improv conversation. An improvisation.
An improvisation. Sometimes I started... So he says, like, sometimes I start a sentence. Oh, wait, there's a photo of it. This is so me. Sometimes I'll start a sentence and I don't even know where it's going. I just hope I find it along the way. Like an improv conversation, an improvisation. That's so me because I do that on stream sometimes as well. I start a sentence and I'm like, where is this going? And then while I'm saying the sentence, I hope that I find like a good way to end the sentence while I'm saying it. If we like you. You like me for being weird? Well, that's good. Because I like you guys as well. Weirdos Anonymous, yeah. Oh man, I love The Office. Sometimes I do that at work, chatting about dildos. You start a sentence and you don't even know where it's going. You just hope you find it along the way. There's also a very subtle joke in there that Michael Scott may be neurodivergent, since a lot of ND folks can get lost in their sentences. So what I always notice, like I have ADHD, so I sometimes get distracted by like, you know, like this and I'm distracted. So what I sometimes notice is that I am reading chat sometimes. So you guys type messages, I'm reading chat. And then while I'm reading it, I'm like focusing on the things that you guys say, but I'm also trying to focus on the thing that I'm, that I'm still saying. So then I lose it. So then I'm starting to go and be like, I'm like saying a sentence and I'm like, oh, because, and if I do that, if you know, like you will probably, maybe you've never noticed it, but if you notice me doing that, like I start a sentence and I get quiet, that's when I'm reading chat or reading something. Like maybe it's not even chat, maybe it's just something. And I can't focus on saying things anymore, but also like comprehending the things that I'm reading. If you notice that, that's when you know that I'm sort of like getting distracted by something else. So yeah, and that also sometimes happens with my sentences. Like sometimes I want to start a sentence and I start it and then I forget like mid-sentence where I'm about to go. Like it's not that I don't know where I'm going, I just forget mid-sentence what I was going to say. And you know, that also is very annoying because yeah. Did you ever had a dream where you could do anything? And so yeah, exactly that. That's like me. Yeah, that has happened. Like, you know, if you know, you will probably notice it when I'm doing that on stream because that has happened so often. Oh, it's funny. Like I start a sentence and I just get distracted. I love you guys. This is so much fun. And I'm so happy you guys like the new emotes. Like, I'm very happy with them, but I'm also happy that you guys like them. So yeah, look up the Dream Kit meme. Dream Kit meme. This one.
Have you ever had a dream that you want him to do you so much you could do anything?
That is cute though. But I wonder if that kid is distracted, or if he is just like, you know, being a kid and he just doesn't know what he wants to say. Because that is, you know, that's I guess also something that kids like to do. They just don't know what they want to say. But that's cute. It's like I'm with friends. Yeah, exactly. Like, oh wait, this song is named wait, is this the name of the song? Oh yeah, 576. But there's no, there should be a space behind that, but there isn't apparently. Anyway, like when I'm with friends, and like friends that I feel totally comfortable with, because, you know, sometimes I'm with people that I know and that I like, but I'm not totally comfortable with them. But when I'm with friends that I'm like super comfortable with, and I'm like, I can say anything I want and they will still love me for that. That's when I also feel like the most, like the least introvert that I can be, you know? Like sometimes when I tell people that I'm a pretty massive introvert, people are like, wait, how are you an introvert? Because you always talk about so many things. But when I do that, that means that I'm comfortable with you. Like when I know you and I'm comfortable with you, I can talk about many things. When I don't know you that well, and when I'm not super comfortable, then you will probably notice me being more quiet. Like I'm in general, I can be pretty quiet as well. But yeah, I just love it when I can just feel comfortable and be myself, and that makes it easier for me to also talk about things. But I always hate it when people sort of misconstrue my quietness for, when people misconstrue my quietness for disinterest or not paying attention or anything like that. Because that's usually not the case. It's just like when I'm in a group, like when I'm in a bigger group, I'm usually more quiet as well, even though I know the people or even though I'm feeling comfortable with the people. I'm still usually more quiet because, yeah, I don't know. I just don't do well in bigger groups, I think. Same as with people, like a lot of people, when I'm on my phone while I'm in a group setting, that doesn't mean that I'm not listening to anyone else. That's kind of just when I'm on my phone, that's basically like my safe bubble. So when I'm feeling not 100% comfortable or like not 100% in the zone or like in the moment, I like to get on my phone because that is sort of like my my security blanket, you know? But people often misconstrue that for disinterest or not being interested or anything like that. And I always hate that because, you know, that's not what it is. It's just me trying to feel comfortable and feel safe. But people don't always understand that. They found the kid all grown up. He was trying to cute Hercules, but he was stumbling over his words as a 4-year-old. Oh, he was trying to quote Hercules. Okay, yeah, got it. Figuring out how our last thing went. I mean, if you remember, Miles, when we met the last time when we were hanging out, I'm not gonna say that I was like super duper chatty, but I was, for like being like, you know, for my levels of chattiness, I was pretty chatty. I was like making jokes and I was like, you know, making small talk and stuff like that. So that was because I was feeling comfortable. Like normally I would be way more quiet if we were like, you know, for instance, when we were walking to like my car in like the parking garage or anything like that, I would probably be way more quiet because I just was like, yeah, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to do. Let's just walk to our car and be done with that. But I didn't do that. And that's because I felt like I can just be myself and I don't have to hide who I am, or I don't have to change myself for someone else. My brain. Yeah. Yeah, and that's also why I like it when people know me a little bit better. Because then they know that, you know, for instance, me being on my phone is not that I'm not interested. It's just my sort of my way of sort of coping with like, you know, lots of impressions. Like for instance, with my theater group, I've had like comments from people like, yeah, you are always on your phone when we are just hanging out after like our rehearsal. Why is that? And I had to explain to them like, listen, that is not me being not interested, or that's not me being impolite or anything like that. That is my way of coping with a bigger group that is sitting there, that like everyone is talking at the same time. That is sort of my way of sort of coping with that, so that my brain doesn't like, you know, go crazy, or that I don't lose a lot of like social energy. And ever since I said that, they were like, oh, okay, well, I get it. Because most of the times when I'm on my phone, and people like in a group setting, when I'm on my phone, I hear everything that people say, but they don't necessarily notice that. They think that, you know, I'm not paying attention. Are you sure you have ADHD? That sounds a lot like PDD NOS. That's actually also, listen, I've been with my psychiatrist, and he uses like a lot of different terms. I do have ADHD, but I don't have the H, because I don't necessarily have the hyperactivity thing, but apparently like within psychiatry, they call that all the same thing. So I think PDD NOS is like it's like under the umbrella of ADHD-ness, I think. I've also been diagnosed with like light autism, but my psychiatrist is like, yeah, what is light? You know, what is mild? You know, like you either have it or you don't. But you know, yeah. So those are like the two things that I've been diagnosed with. But like he's like, yeah, it falls under the umbrella, but you know, it's not that everyone with ADHD does the same thing, or like everyone with autism does the same thing. Like you have various characteristics or like various things that people tend to do, but it's like it's all under like the same sort of umbrella, if that makes sense. So I do think that PDD NOS is like one thing that I indeed has, but like he called it something else, I guess. So yeah. See, now I'm Did you guys notice I was zoned out? I was looking at the name of and the box art of like the song that was playing. I think it's called like Floating. What is it called? Floating Soul. So I was looking at that image. I was like, wow, those looks like grapes. That's so cool. And then I was focusing on like the name of the song, and I was zoned out for like a second. And that also sometimes happens. Like Peter, sometimes I do that. I just tend to stare into space, but like having like this blank look on my face. And then Peter is like, someone's asking like, what are you thinking of? Where are you? Because he knows that look. He knows like, okay, when I'm focused on like one point in space, but I'm not actually focused on it, that means that I'm like in my own world and like I'm drifting off. It tends to get lumped in with autism more. However, it's more its own thing, and a cluster of various traits that harken back to various ND groups. Yeah, exactly. Like that's what I'm saying. Like it's kind of like this umbrella where like all these things fall under. Like it's not like everything is the same, but it's like this big umbrella that like, yeah, like all these terms. I don't know why I keep doing this. I guess I want to sort of signal like umbrella, and then you have like lines going into the umbrella, but I should be doing this like umbrella and then the lines going down. Sometimes it's just so nice to just stare and think, yeah. But that's also one of the things that people don't always understand, and people don't always accept, quote unquote. When you do that, they're like, dude, why are you staring at me? Why are you staring at this? And it's just like, you know, don't judge me for that. Just let me stare, let me do my thing, because that's like yeah, sometimes it's just nice, you know, just get in sort of your own zone. Yeah, I mean, sometimes like when I'm with a group, sometimes I can definitely zone out as well. Like I say, like when I'm on my phone, I'm listening and I still hear everything people say. But sometimes when I'm in a group, I can definitely zone out and just, you know, be in like somewhere completely different. And then people can, you know, say something to me and I don't even notice that they're talking to me because I'm like somewhere different. Had a few times where I was zoning out in public and only snapped out of it because people thought I was checking them out or staring at breasts. Yeah, that could be awkward. I mean, when I was still in high school, I had so much trouble studying for my tests because I would zone out all the time. I was like reading a book for like, you know, one of my tests. I was reading the book and it took me like an hour and then I had like one page finished. And then at the end of the hour, I was like, I have no idea what I just read. Like if you would ask me like, okay, what was on the page that you just read? I wouldn't be able to say it to you. And I spent like an hour getting from the top to the page to the bottom of the page. And I had no idea. So that's why I hated high school, like studying, because it was always so hard to study. Like I've spent so much time trying to study for like tests and all these kind of things because I would just get, you know, distracted all the time. And the worst thing is like if I would get distracted by like things that fly outside or like things that happen, like, you know, the radio or like anything that I could influence, then I can just be like, okay, I'm going to close the blinds so I'm not getting distracted by things outside. I'm going to turn off the radio so I don't get distracted. But it usually was like distractions in my head. And I can't really turn off my own head because, you know, that's not how the human body works, I guess. That's also, I mean, in my high school time though, that's when I discovered country music. Because I don't even know how I discovered it, but I think I found like someone who I was following was mentioning like a country station that they listen to all the time. So I was like, okay, let's check it out. And that's when I discovered like, wait, country music is amazing if I want to focus because a lot of these songs I don't know. So I can't, you know, get distracted by trying to sing along with them because I don't know the lyrics. So that's when I discovered my love for country music when I was, you know, studying in high school. Like that was basically my study music. And I still use that, like I still listen to that whenever I want to focus. And even though I know a lot more songs now and I can sing along to some of them, it's still my go-to focus music most of the times. I can take in a lot of info for a test, but classes or textbooks were just massive zone fest. Yeah, exactly. Like in class, I would do the same thing. Like sometimes, even like in a conversation, I tend to zone out and I'm like, crap, I have no idea what the person just told me. Like Peter knows that and sometimes he gets annoyed. Like, dude, you haven't been paying attention to anything I just said. But, you know, like at least, you know, he can deal with that. But for instance, if it would be like a work situation, that would be more difficult. Like if I would have like a work meeting, and like I would have no idea what was just said in the meeting. Yeah, that would be annoyed. Also, you can probably hear some doggo sounds on the background. I'm not sure if you can. We had a doggo visiting us today. Like an actual, like a bio dog, like not a puppy, but like a bio dog. One of Peter's friends, they were visiting a friend of theirs and they asked if we could, you know, watch the dog for a moment for the day. So we did. And I think they now come and pick them up again. So that's why you probably heard like, you know, barking and scurrying in the back in the hallway and stuff like that. Hey Trix, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Almost 2 hours later and still no game. I know, right? Yeah, I think I've said like maybe 5 times now that I was going to take a break and get something new to drink. And then I came up with like a new topic to talk about and here we are. Excuse me. So yeah, but we are going to play a game in a bit. How are you doing, Trix? How do you like the new emotes? I'm sorry if I'm sounding like very like, you know, answer questions, but I'm very excited with my new emotes. So I'm curious what you guys think or what you think of them. Emotes are adorable. Thank you. Yeah, so the wave one, so the one that you just used, like, you know, with Brooklyn waving, that is definitely like after, like when I was done with the commission, I was setting them up on Twitch and everything. I was like, oh crap, maybe I should have gotten a new one of that as well. But I think it works also as like a follower emote. The only downside with follower emotes is that you guys can't use them outside of this channel. So yeah, that's the only downside. History and art class was when I was most alert, but economy was the class where I checked out as soon as the teacher started talking. Oh wow, that is same. Like not necessarily art, but history was one of my favorite. History was one of my favorite subjects in school, but I also because of I had a teacher that was really able to tell it in such a fascinating and captivating way that I just always loved it when I had you know, classes from her. Because she was able to like tell the history, like the topic, she was able to tell it so well that I was like, oh man, this is so fascinating. So yeah, I loved history as well. But economy, same. Like I used to have like extra classes for like economy, like outside of school, I had like an extra tutor who was helping me. Because I I just couldn't come up with the, I just couldn't, you know, focus on the material. And I still can't always understand economy. Like, for instance, I think inflation is like a social construct. And like, if we just say that inflation isn't a thing anymore, then it's not a thing anymore. Like, I don't believe in inflation. I think it's a BS notion. And I've tried to have this conversation with many people, and they're always like, yeah, but that's not how it works. And I'm like, yeah, but that's because we as humans decided that it doesn't work that way. And then they always they're like, okay, I'm not going to have this conversation with you because I know there's no like winning this. So I'm just going to end the conversation there. But yeah, economy was like one of my worst topics. Economy and math. Like math, I still hate math. So yeah. That's normal puppy behavior. Yeah, getting distracted. We kind of sort of discussed today, or we figured out today that I might be like, if we're talking about like, you know, breeds of puppies, I might be a husky puppy because of like, you know, the way that I love snow, I love being goofy, and I don't always listen too well. Like I said, watching the stream is like being with good friends. Nice. Well, that makes me feel so happy that you say that, Miles. Because that is exactly the kind of vibe that I want to create with the streams. Like, just, you know, people just being with friends, you know, and just feeling comfortable and just being able to be yourself, you know, that's like the most important thing. Like, I want people to just come in here and just kind of chill and vibe and don't feel like anything needs to, like, you know, I don't want people to feel like they need to say something. Like, if you just say hi and then you sit down and chill and vibe in the background, that's all good, because that's what I like to do sometimes as well. You know, when I'm with friends, I like to just come in, say hi, and just vibe and chill in the background without saying anything. Like I said before, like, me not talking doesn't mean that I'm not having a good time. It just means that I'm trying to be sort of comfortable for myself. So yeah, I'm happy that people feel that this is like, you know, being with good friends. That really means so much. I'm fine, slightly tired, but otherwise okay. Unfortunately, my parents are not doing well. It seems like they caught COVID next. Oh man. I'm hoping that things that, you know, like their symptoms won't get too much worse. Because yeah, COVID, of course, in itself is still a horrible disease. But I believe, like, you know, being vaccinated will take off like the biggest edge, or like, you know, the most harsh symptoms, but it's not a guarantee, of course. So yeah, let's hope that you and them get better soon. I also dislike economy, too many rules. Yeah. Like I said, I think inflation is like BS. Like, I don't believe in him. Like, I always say, like, if we want to end world poverty, let's just print much more money and just give it to like poor countries or like poor people, and then they have more money and like problem solved. But then people are like, yeah, but inflation. I'm like, yeah, but inflation is a BS notion. I don't believe in inflation, but yeah, then we always have like this discussion and it doesn't end well. So yeah, that's why I try to not go there. What also didn't help was that my dad is emotionally very stunted, so he thought me having trouble studying and getting distracted was me being lazy and dumb, and that threatening behavior would fix that. Oh yeah, that also doesn't really, yeah. Exactly. Like, people, that's what I said before, like, when people don't understand like how your brain works, or like how you as a person behave in like, you know, social situations, or like in certain situations, when people don't understand that, you get a lot of misconception, but also misunderstandings. And yeah, it's just not good. Inflation is something economics decided on. I can also make a joke about inflating things big and round here, but I'm not in the mood. And yet you sort of did. That's why I don't like economy. Yeah, same. It's like, yeah. Let's not talk about economy, because I guess we all just don't like it. So let's just skip the economy talk. Same as with politics, you know, like there's no winning in politics conversations. So that's why I always try to skip those as well. Because yeah. Alright, I think I'm now actually gonna go and grab something to drink, and then we will probably play some games. I might come back from that again, you know, seeing the way that I am. But I'm trying to not get distracted again. So yeah, go drink, pup. All right, I'm gonna get something to drink, and then when I come back, we will drink some more because we're gonna play some coffee time. See what I did there? And then we can play Plinko. Yeah, in time for Plinko with the new emotes. Oh yeah, you guys can play some Plinko with the new emotes. All right, I'm gonna get something to drink. I just want to say before I go, chat, I love you all. I'm so happy that you guys are here, and for me, it's the same. Like you guys say that the stream feels like, you know, hanging with good friends. That to me is the exact same. Like when I go stream, I don't feel like, oh, I'm gonna go stream. No, I feel like I'm gonna go hang out with my buddies again. And we're just gonna have a good time. And I forget that I'm even live, you know, sometimes I forget that I'm live and I'm like streaming this to like the world and to the internet. Because it just feels like I'm having a conversation and you guys are having a conversation with me. So yeah, it's like a nice feeling. So thank you so much. Okay, I'm gonna go get something to drink. You guys play Plinko, and then when I come back, we're gonna play some games. Be right back, chat. All right. It helps if I actually unmute my microphone if I want to talk to you guys again. All right. I got something new to drink. And let's go ahead. Wait, I'm quickly going back in chat. Wait, what are we talking about? Grand prize, a day out with me? Wait, are we gonna? Are people gonna make me a prize? What did I miss? I'm going away for a sudden. All of a sudden, I'm a prize. Not sure if Peter approves of that. Well, it depends on the type of date, I guess. If it's like a platonic date, then I guess we should be fine. Otherwise, yeah, maybe not so much. I am a prize. Talking about a possible Plinko day. Plinko day. Wait, I just don't play any games, and we just play Plinko all day. That could be fun. Like, because that would be perfect if I just want to do like some just chatting. Like, you know, doing like some just chatting and just playing Plinko. We all play Plinko. That could be fun. Like a Plinko evening or Plinko night. I was actually, like, last Friday when we did the Jackbox stream, I actually was thinking that I also wanted to do like more community nights game, like community days where we play more like Jackbox and stuff like that. Maybe we can do that like a once a month kind of thing. Like maybe like the last Friday of the month, or like maybe like on a weekend, perhaps even. But then also, like, I was thinking, like, I could do that also on Discord, of course. Like, when I'm not streaming, we can also still do like a Discord community night. Something like that would also be fun, maybe. At least I think it would be fun. I've always been a prize. A non-uwu date. Oh yeah, that could work. Like just as friends. I'd be up for that. Yeah. Yeah, maybe I can do like a once a month like community day stream, but then also like on Discord we can do, of course, do it like, you know, more casually, and you know, I don't have to be on as much, if you will. Like, you know, of course on Twitch I have to be on, and like I have to yeah, I have to, you know, do stuff. But I guess when we do it on like the Discord, it's slightly different, you know. I don't have to be as on, if you will. Star Stage, welcome on in. So yeah, I'll think about that. All right, I'm gonna go and boot up the game. Let's see. Coffee talk. Is that with 2 F's? It sure is. Coffee. I think if you come from like Boston or like some certain, like a certain location in like the US, you call it coffee. I'm gonna play some coffee talk. Coffee, yeah. So I've never played this game myself. I've seen others play it, but I never actually played it myself. I do believe that Jordy's name, if it fell down a flight of stairs. I do believe that this game has a lot of, like, you know, talking in the game as well. So that's kind of what made me hesitant at first if I wanted to play it on stream. Because I love to be able to focus on you guys, but also focus on the game. But I think because, you know, there's a lot of talking involved in the game as well, I think it makes for a very nice and chill game to watch. But also it means that I can just, like, you know, stop the game for a second and focus on you guys, and then go back to the game, go back to you guys, and we can still have like conversations in between. At least that's what I hope, because I love having conversations while playing the game. So yeah. Love the Seattle backdrop. Same, yeah. I love the graphic style of this game as well. It's such a cool graphical style. We got a new espresso machine. Ooh, nice. Space Needle. Yeah, it always reminds me of Frasier, like that TV show from like the early 2000s, I guess, 90s maybe. That was also set in Seattle. All right, press any key. We're gonna start a new profile. What is your name? My name is not Barista. My name is MrJordilicious. Oh, MrJordilicio. Okay, that doesn't fit. What is my name gonna be then? Pup Brook. Shall I name my character Pup Brook? Because I can't do MrJordilicious. I was just about to say that. I love Frasier. Yeah, I always used to like that as well. Jordilicious. Pup Brook is fine. Peppo Yard. Okay, I think we have our answer. I wonder if they are gonna refer to me as Pup. Like, they're probably gonna refer to me And then, you know, that's going to be interesting that they're going to be like, oh yeah, but Pup Brook said this and that, or Pup Brook is going to do this and that, or Pup Brook is going to make me a coffee. All right, let's go with that. Is Pup Brook correct? It sure is. Welcome, Pup Brook. Change barista. Play games, endless extras options. Okay, let's first have a look at the options. No, that's your ninny. Full screen on, language, English, text speed, default, auto dialogue, skip dialogue, read. I think the audio levels are good. All right. I love the mod. Can we mod the game? Mod list, active mod. Oh, I don't have any mods. Okay. Service pup. I love the main menu-like style. I love the graphic setting, or like the graphic style of the game in general. Oh, we got an achievement right from the bat. Welcome to Coffee Talk. Seattle, 2022. Or 2020. No mods. Okay, I'll leave. No, Tricks, don't go. No mods in the game. A city filled with dreams and madness. A time when the great war between races is but a footnote in history. A time when anyone can dream of being whatever they want to be. Sounds good. And have those dreams crushed before they can even be discussed. Oh, but that doesn't make it sound good. But still, it is a place and time where anything can happen. Writing and game design, Mohammed Fahmy and Chris something. It is when the elves have left the forest to build their startups. Oh yeah, this game features a lot of like interesting characters, I believe. When the dwarves have emerged from their caves to start their automotive empires. When the orcs have put down their axes and started using computers to improve their lives. Wait, what is that emote? And when humans live among them, as driven as ever. It is a city that holds the many dreams and stories of its people. It's a jail emote, yeah. It's cute. Most of these stories are left untold. But some few find solace in the embrace of bricks and wood and glass. They are told over drinks, then take up residence in some stranger's memories. I like this intro, it's nice. In one corner of the city stands a coffee shop. A place that is only open when the sun is sleeping. A place where people share their stories. And these are their stories. I'm sorry, that was too easy, you know, like, and these are their stories, like, you know, the Law and Order intro. I love the graphics of this game, it's so nice, it has such a cool aesthetic. Coffee Talk. Tuesday, September 22nd, 2020. Welcome. Oh, it's you. Hey, Pup Brook, how's the night so far? I love the intro music. Nice reference, Jordy. It's calm, as usual. We've got a slight problem, though. Hey, huh? What happened? My supplier made some logistical errors. I don't have half of my ingredients today. Man, that's a bummer. Don't worry. I can still serve the caffeine you desperately need. That's good to hear. Anyway, let me set things up first. You're our first customer after all. Don't worry, take your time. I'm a writer, not an editor. So I'm used to taking things slow. Huh? Writer's block again? And I have a crush on Freya. You got that right. What are you writing now? Do you remember my plan to... Ah! Pardon the interruption. The machine is ready. You want your triple shot espresso now? Yes, please. And if you forget how to make it, just check your phone, okay? Anyway, I really need that triple shot espresso. Okay. Tomada chill. Okay, these are like my friends. Georgie, Seattle Police Department, Gala, and Freya. Alright. Your free trial will start tomorrow. Oh, nice. shuffled. Oh, wait, we can change the music. Oh, I like that. All right, brew pad. We are gonna make espresso. Coffee, coffee, coffee. All right, so base. The base is gonna be coffee. Then the primary is gonna be coffee. And then another one is gonna be coffee. I think that's literally it. So we're adding coffee, coffee, coffee. Georgie, when you order Geordie off Wish. But I want Geordie. We have Geordie at home. Geordie at home. Georgie. Serve it. First brew, 1 cup of triple shot espresso. Special for my only customer tonight. That aroma. By the way, how's the audio, chat? Is it too loud? Is it too quiet? Is it all good? Ah, exactly what I need. Anyway, where were we? Your plan to do something? Yes, that. It's not that I hate writing stories for the newspaper, you know? But it seems like the right time for something bigger. So, a novel? Yes. It sounded so simple when I was making the plan. At least you still have your job. In case things go awry. Ha ha ha. Wait, why is that funny? Did I say something wrong? No, you were right. You said something I should have thought of myself. What are you talking about? You know who owns the Evening Whispers? GRA Media, right? Yes. And they are also the biggest book publisher in the country. So when an opportunity presented itself, I took it. What do you mean by opportunity? Well, I bumped into one of the big guys in the elevator. So naturally, I pitched my book idea. And? Come on, don't look at me like that. Are you for real? Yeah, I know, it was such a stupid thing to do. So how did they react? Thankfully, he'd seen my short stories. So he challenged me. If I can get a draft ready in a month, he'll pull some strings and get the fiction publishing division to sign me up for a publishing deal. Whoa, that sounds great. What about your job at the Evening Whispers? Do you have time to do both? That's the hard part. I've been secretly working on the novel during office hours, and I'm falling behind on the newspaper's deadlines. If the chief finds out, she'll probably kick me out. Ouch. Well, at least you've got a month to finish the initial draft. That was last week. Whoops, again, don't look at me like that. How far along are you? I assume the number of words you have written is not too far from 0? Hey, that's rude. I've written some stuff, you know. May I see it? Well, it was so bad that, well, after reading it, I decided to just delete everything immediately. So, 0? Tough, yes. I really need to finish it in at most 2 weeks. Then I'll use the extra week to polish and do some editing. Sounds like a plan. If you can pull it off. I know, you don't need to be so cynical about it. That's why I'm here today. I'm hoping to find some inspiration. I wrote some of my best stories here, you know? Really? I'm glad this place could be of service. Oh, it looks like someone's coming.
That's what she said.
Hello. Welcome. Hi there. Hello. Good evening. 4 here, miss? Yes, please. I'm not really sure what to order, though. What do you recommend? That depends highly on your mood. I'm just here to meet my boyfriend. Not planning to be awake all night. So definitely no coffee. How about something chocolatey? It's perfect for this weather. That's a good idea, actually. Thank you. You're welcome. Anything with chocolate in, please. Okay, so we're gonna make something new. Let's have a look at my brew pad. Cappuccino dark chocolate. Espresso. Wait, is this the only chocolate that we have? Dark chocolate. Chocolate. Okay. So chocolate. I kind of want to add something else to it, but I guess, you know, I don't have a choice unless I can go off script, but I'm not sure if I should. Let's just go with, you know, what the game has to offer now. Wait, can I... Chocolate milk. So it's less bitter. Let's try that. Gonna go off script. Ooh, latte art, yes. Oh crap, I've never done this before. Wow, okay, this is terrible. Oh wow, this is so bad. Okay, reset. Let's not do... How are you supposed to do that? Okay, wait, let's actually make a heart. Okay, never mind. I don't know. I can't do latte art. Let's cancel. You're supposed to get a tutorial for that? I guess so, yeah. So let's just serve this. Milk chocolate. 1 cup of chocolatey goodness. Thank you. So warm. So you're waiting for your boyfriend? Yes, he should be here soon. Look at you now. You went from empty to 3 customers in one night. I thought this place would be more crowded, considering it's the only coffee shop that's still open after midnight around here. Because it's the only coffee shop that's still open past midnight, it's mostly empty. Now that you mention it, is it good for business having the coffee shop only open at night? Definitely not. Yep, what she said. Then why? I just love doing it. And there's always someone longing for a warm drink at this hour. That's fascinating. Pardon me for asking, but how can you survive running the coffee shop like this? That's a secret. But Brooke here is damn rich, that's a secret. Oh really? She's exaggerating. Don't worry about it, Pup Brooke can manage. I love how they're calling me Pup Brooke all the time. I'm sure this place isn't going bankrupt anytime soon. So you'll still have a weird, quiet place to meet up at night. That's good to hear. By the way, are you a regular here? I don't really have anywhere else to go. I'm a writer who works best at night and in a coffee shop. Not so many options for that. Ah, no wonder. She's a pretty good writer, you know? You can find some of her stories in the Evening Whispers. Shut up! Wow, that's really interesting. Who would want coffee at 3 in the morning? Patrick Star. Oh boy, 3 a.m. What kind of things do you cover? I cover the stories of people around town. Personal, interesting, weird stories. Hey, that sounds right up our alley. Also, I'm curious, did on my new chocolate thing get added or not? Oh, I don't think so. So I think we went sort of off script just now. Like, I don't think we were supposed to do that. I love the music in this thing as well. It's so nice. I do want to check. Yeah, it doesn't have any option for like copyrighted songs or anything like that. I also contribute to their short stories. I love their fiction. You wrote those stories? Thank you. I wrote most of them, but not all. That's so cool. Then, are you here to write a new piece? I should be, but I don't even know what to write about. Ah, we got someone coming in. Oh, hi there. Welcome. Hi. Sorry to keep you waiting. It's okay. I had a nice chat with the fine folks here. Hi there. Hello. Hi, would you like to order something? Surprise me. What kind of order is that? Well, I don't really know what to order. Do you have any preferences, sir? Something bitter to keep me awake with milk. Oh, and draw some latte art on the top. Oh, great. We definitely sucked at the latte art, so that's gonna be interesting. Okay, something bitter with milk. Let's do a cappuccino then. Coffee, and milk. Here's a girlfriend, Jordy, calm down. Yeah, that's true. Okay, so let's do coffee, and milk. And hopefully the game is gonna teach us about the latte art. It's not gonna teach me anything? Wait, how can I pour and... I mean, I need to make latte art, but I have no idea how to do that. Wait, let's start with like this. Wait, let's reset. Hang on. I'm gonna try something. Wait. All right, now let's etch. Jordy, here's that latte art. It's a smiley, the latte art. Yeah, what do you guys think? Can I serve? I can't serve that. Okay, wait, let's start from the top with a heart. Wait, how hard can it be, right? Okay, maybe very hard. Okay, I like that, sort of. Why is this so hard? Let's just keep pouring this and then like going down. And then we're just gonna do this. And then like that. Yeah. Latte art is hard. It really is. Kind of looks like a lady just now. Yeah, what even is this? Like, I don't even know what I'm doing. But now it looks like some kind of palm tree, maybe. Let's just make it a palm tree. Looks good though. It's art. That is true. Art is not always here. It's not always supposed to make sense. I got an achievement. It's a masterpiece. Here's your order. Yeah, and I apologize for the crappy art. Is this what you call latte art? That's cute. Perfect. Okay, he didn't like it, I guess. Anyway, I was distracted by some work, plus there's the rain. I love the graphics of this game. It's so cool. Like, look at the rain on the outside and like the glow of this neon sign. It's so nice. It's okay, Bailey's. Wait, his name is Bailey's. I like that. I was having a nice chat with them. Oh yeah, I haven't properly introduced myself. I'm Bailey's. Oh my, where are my manners? I haven't introduced myself either. My name is Lua. Hi, I'm Freya. Nice to meet both of you. I'm Pat Brook. Love it. Hey, did you know that Freya here is a writer for the Evening Whispers? I don't think he knew that because he literally just met her. Oh, really? I've done some work for them a few times. Oh, what kind of work? I'm a freelance designer and illustrator. I've done some caricatures and infographics for the paper. I assume you were in contact with Steve? Yep, he's a nice guy to work with. Oh, really? No, he isn't. I've dealt with worse clients. Way worse. It reminds me a bit of 90s video games. Yeah, I love this pixel art style. Yeah, I'm glad he's in the designs and visuals department. I wouldn't be able to stand working with him directly. Haha, come on. He's tough to deal with, but definitely not the worst. Oh, of course. No matter how deep you go, there's always another layer of hell. How do you usually deal with bad customers here? The only bad customers this late at night are lost drunks or criminals? That sounds really bad. Nah, they're easy to handle. That's because you're good with your fists. Not as good as your coffee making skills though. Thank you, I'll take that as a compliment. You're welcome. Anyway, I really need to start writing. Whatever it is that I'm going to write. So I'll leave you two. In the hands of our friendly neighborhood barista. Where are you going to write? Oh, not far. Just over at that table in the corner. Next to the windows. That's my spot. Oh, okay. Have fun. I'll try. Good luck. Thanks. Bye. Should we move to the other seats too? Nah, here's good. Okay then. So how was your day? I was fine. Work was nothing special. Wait, I do feel that it's a little bit rude for like the bartender to kind of listen in on their conversation. Like, if they want to talk with me, then they should. But like, if they clearly are having a conversation on themselves, I don't feel that I should be listening in as a bartender. Or barista, like, you know, whatever you want to call me. I finished my proposal early so I could get out of the office. Plus, my boss was in a real good mood all day. I thought your boss was always a happy-go-lucky person. Well, he is. But today he was happier than usual. I'm not sure what happened, but it was great seeing him smile so much. But they can move away if they want. True. That's true. What about you? Any problems with your latest clients? Yeah, this one is a pain in the ass. You know those memes that depict terrible clients? Well, she fits all the bills. I could go on forever complaining about her, but that won't help me one bit. You should make a meme about her. And lose my current project for a minute of laughter. That might be worth it. You should ask Pup Brooke here about how to deal with annoying clients. Oh yeah, how do you usually deal with annoying customers? The ones you don't need your fists to take care of. I do have my own methods, but it wouldn't be wise to talk about customers to other customers. And that's a good lesson to learn for the day. I like that her phone has horns. Are you gonna answer that? Your parents? Yeah. So you've talked to them? I did. It didn't end well? No. What did they say? A lot. Good conversation. They won't give us a chance at all. Anyone but an elf. That's what they said. How about you? More or less the same. I got into a fight with my old man. That's why I'm staying at Farron's place now. Well, you see this here shotgun with barrels all down. Well, yeah, that's one way to deal with annoying customers. They kicked you out. You don't have to do this, you know. They're your family. I can't stand even one more second being a part of them. I might not have a stable income, but I can manage. But still, you don't know what they said about you last night. I'm sorry. What did they say about me? Or about my race, I assume. Forget it. I want to know. Just the same old shit. Mumbling about how elves are holy creatures. About our immortality. About how even if I outlive you. What? Nothing. About how if you outlive me, no other elves would want to be with an elf that's already been tainted by a lowly succubus. That's exactly what they said. So this is it then. The end of our relationship? It doesn't have to be. You know, our families will never agree. We can just continue like this. What do you mean? They don't need to know that we're still dating. We can just continue the way we've always been. Without them knowing. And then what? Do you want to be hiding our relationship for the rest of eternity? We're not like humans, you know. We can't just elope. And you won't get permission because you're too old. Lua, I don't care about their permission. I'll be glad to sever my family ties if I have to. I can't let you do that. You'll lose your immortality. If I get to spend my life with you, I don't mind. I don't mind one bit. You're making this hard for both of us. Do you feel happy when you're with me? Of course I do. Now you don't need any more reasons. You know we're perfect for each other. You don't even need to look deep down. Trust me, we can do this together. I can't think about this clearly right now. We'll talk later. Lua, wait. Aw. I'm sorry you had to listen to our problems. It's alright. This coffee shop has seen all kinds of stories. I do hope yours will have a happy ending. Huh, I hope so too. Do you have any alcohol? Sadly, no. That's a bummer. Well, do you have anything that's warm and can calm me down? Do you like green tea lattes? Green tea lattes? I'll take one. Wait, did he even finish his current drink? I don't think he did. Let's see. Green tea, milk, and milk. Beep, beep, beep. And we're gonna make another terrible latte art on top. Okay, how do they make this? This looks cool, but how do they make that? I want to make something nice. Want me to make a Long Island coffee for you? But we don't have any alcohol. How do I make something nice? How hard can that be? Alright. I have no idea what I'm trying to go for here, but let's... Let's try and make something that sort of resembles, I don't know, like fire. Or like some kind of weird nose. All right, let's just go with that. I really have no idea. Here's your green tea latte. This is good. Thank you for this. By the way, are you married? Me? No. Do you have someone you love? I love this coffee shop. But I'm sure that's not the answer you're looking for. I didn't really have any expectations. Man, out of all people in the whole world, why did I fall for her? You can't choose who you fall in love with. You can if you try hard enough. At least, that's what my old man said. He really is one pretentious elf. But I guess all of them are. Entitled, pretentious, immortal douchebags. I'm heading to bed. Have a nice stream, friends. No worries, Miles. Have a good sleep yourself. Thank you for stopping by. And have a good night's sleep. And we'll see you on Wednesday. Kind of rude of the game to not do any tutorials. I know, right? Like, I mean, I'm new at this. I'm like not a trained barista. Tell me how I can make nice latte art. Am I married? Me? No, Peter. Well, me in the game is not. Me in the game is not. Thursday? No, yeah, I will stream on Thursday, but I will see Miles IRL on Wednesday. That's what I meant. Have a good one, Miles. Sleep well. At least you have an eternity to learn and change. Or an eternity to be an eternal asshole. Anyway, I need to go now and probably drink myself until the sun rises. There's still a while until sunrise. More time for me to drink then. See you around. See you around too, Miss Freya. Thank you. Do visit again. He never finished his coffee, nor did he actually pay for it, I guess. You were listening from the corner? Yes. Poor souls. I hope they find a way to be together. Me too. Anyway, I need to leave. I have to get up earlier than usual tomorrow. Okay. I think I'm going to close the shop up after this. That's pretty early. I know. After the rest of the deliveries come in tomorrow, I'll open as usual. Okay, you have a good night then. You too. Oh wait, I'm just gonna close up early because I don't have my delivery. Lemony snippet, a fortune tale in a cup. Ooh, I got a new recipe, I think. What do you guys think of the game so far? Do you like it? I do. Like, it's definitely like one of those conversation simulators, I guess. But I don't necessarily mind. I kind of enjoy those at times. I wish there was a little bit more choice involved. Like, I don't feel like I have a lot of choice in like how I do things. But other than that, I definitely am having a good time. Let's see, Wednesday, September 23rd. It's okay. The evening whispers. Zombie virus from Africa may have reached Seattle. Oh wait, let's not go there, game. That's not funny. Let's not go there. I really like it, but there's not a lot of game in this game. That is true. But that's like what I always say. I don't care as much for gameplay, but I do like stories. So I'm hoping that the story of this game is gonna work out. Seattle grocery distribution problems harm local restaurants. Fire plans to enforce stricter regulations to manage illegal immigration. Wow. And I think it's a very nice game to kind of, you know, be able to focus on the game, but also focus on you guys. I thought it wasn't gonna be, but like if you guys have anything you want to share, as always, you can totally do that because I can just wait with them and I can just come to you guys. Like that's what a good barista does, I think. All right, let's start the day. Or the night, I guess. Good evening. Good gracious. What is wrong with you? Can't you just enter like a normal customer? I'm sorry, but I'm so excited to share this with you. What are you talking about? I know what to write for my novel. Is it one of your impulse temporary ideas again? Whoa, rude. Hey, don't be rude. I'm being serious here. Okay, just tell me. What are you going to write about? This coffee shop. What? I'm going to write stories about this coffee shop and the people who come here. Are you for real? Yes. What if I say you can't do that? I'm not asking permission. Hey, I'm not asking permission. I'm just gonna do it. It's like a breach of customers' personal lives, you know? Relax, I know that. I just need some inspiration from this place. The stories themselves will be loosely based on what I hear and see here. How loosely based? Knife Walker novels versus movie level loosely based? The old one? Of course I'm talking about the old one. Okay, I love Freya. That's already very different, you know? You can't get more different than that. I mean, it's not like I can tell you not to write about a coffee shop, right? No, you can't. Although, you can just ban me from coming. Okay, you're banned. What? Just kidding. I wouldn't do that to my loyal customer. Very funny. Thanks for not banning me, though. Anyway, I'm really excited to see who's gonna come by tonight. I wonder what kind of stories they'll have. Well, there's our first one. Oh wait, it's a Georgie. You know, the Geordie we have at home. Good evening. Good evening, y'all. Good evening, Officer Georgie. Hey, pup. Seems like you're in high spirits this evening, Miss Freya. And please, Pup Brooke, no need to be that formal with me. Haha, we're both on duty here. Hence the formalities. You're as stiff as ever.
That's what she said.
Anyway, I have a shift tonight, so I'll need the usual. You have all the ingredients today? Not everything, but more than yesterday. Except for tea. I'm out of tea. You still remember my favorite, right? Coffee with a hint of sweetness. You got that right. Just make sure not to use milk. Yeah, thanks to your Tomodachi profile, everyone knows you're lactose intolerant, Georgie. Anyway, just a cup of sweet, healthy coffee, please. Okay, so we want sweet and healthy coffee. Wait, you can actually go into their profile. Oh yeah. Friends only, close friends only, birthday January 29th. I like how they have like these profiles here. And I have apparently two different, what is that called? Like two different reception bars. Alright. Brew pad. What are we gonna make that is sweet with a hint, or coffee with a hint of sweet? I don't think I have... Okay, let's just go with a base of coffee. A primary of ginger. And some honey. Wait, no, let's not go with ginger. Let's do coffee. Coffee. Honey. A cup of sweet, healthy coffee, please. Okay, so this is not too sweet. Let's do coffee, honey, honey. But that's also not too healthy, I think. Toge Pro V2, manufactured by Toge Productions. Coffee, honey, honey. How about we do coffee, honey, ginger? It's not too sweet, but ginger makes it healthy, I think. Let's try that. Honey ginger coffee. Yeah, let's try it. Let's see what he thinks. Coffee with honey for the man on duty. I gotta head out for that night. No worries, Trix. Thanks for stopping by. Maybe get yourself a coffee. Although I think you need to sleep, so you know you might not want to get some coffee. But thanks for stopping by, buddy. I appreciate it. Have a good night's sleep. and we'll see you perhaps next time, which is going to be on Thursday this week instead of Wednesday. We're going to stream on Thursday this week, so feel free to drop by if you have time. But thanks for being here, and have a good night. Not everyone can manage this combination as well as you. Thank you. Wait, so did we now discover something new? Oh, we didn't? Night-night. By the way, I haven't ordered anything myself. Provide me with service like you gave the old pop here, please. What are you having? You still need to ask, huh? You never know. Espresso, of course. The one and only espresso. Okay, so she just wants coffee, coffee, coffee. I hate how nobody ever pays me for my coffee. A starless night sky for the green hand fairy. I'm not even sure if that's a compliment or not. This is perfect. So, how is everything going at the paper, Miss Freya? As usual. Awful. She's making a risky deal with her boss. Yeah, pretty much. What kind of deal? A possibly life-altering deal. A very dangerous one at that. Okay. Deal she regretted? Not that much. Folks, seriously. Care to share the details properly? You tell him. She's secretly using her working hours to do something else. Something like writing her own novel. You got balls, I can tell you that. She does. Gee, thank you. How's the leap of faith going so far? It's not slowing down, that's for sure. And I haven't seen any safe haystacks to fall into. Good luck with that. Wait, was that a Assassin's Creed reference? I think it might be. Leap of faith and safe haystacks to fall into. I think it was a Assassin's Creed reference. Good luck with that. Don't worry, she's not losing her job. At least not yet. Her life will be pretty hard if she messes things up though. Thanks for the reminder. So yeah, as Pat Brooks said, my editor-in-chief doesn't know about it yet. But my novel is going to be published by our parent company anyway. So technically I'm still doing work for the company. She'll be really pissed if she finds out though. Wait, is stealing time a crime? Technically, I might have to arrest you. I love how he giggles. Hey, you do all the time you do it all the time too. Those are just coffee breaks. Sometimes they might take longer than they're meant to. But still, coffee breaks. You're making me feel worse by saying that. You should feel bad. Stop adding salt to the wound, okay? It's just a fact. Ha ha ha. I'm not sure whether this will make you feel better or not, but if your writing career goes up in flames, the police force is always looking for people with balls as big as yours. Just don't mention that you like to do other things during working hours. I want to say thanks, but I feel like I should be offended. I'm sure you'll do just fine, Miss Freya. Do you have any idea what you're going to write? I have, actually. Oh, good. What will it be about? A coffee shop and the stories people tell inside. You're letting her do that? There's no stopping her. What's wrong? Please don't write about any shady-looking police officers who love to take breaks more than they should inside the coffee shop near their post. I will definitely write about that police officer. You'll make a good comedic character. Was that a compliment, or are you making fun of me, eh? I would call that a compliment. Is it? I don't think so. Hey, what do you have against me tonight? Pat Brooke is probably worried about losing customers due to breach of privacy. Come on, it's not like I'll be using real names. And I'll dramatize most things I've heard of course. That's even worse. Here's the thing. The stories I've heard, they'll only be the inspiration for what I write. By the way, as someone stationed here, I assume you've heard a lot of stories from the people around here, right? No? Come on. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. You helped me once with one of the stories I wrote for the paper. The one about secretly rich beggar hanging around the block. I'm sure you can give me another interesting tips. I helped you more than once, actually. What? Really? Now it's my turn to say, come on. Which stories are you talking about? You ask for information about the busker. I keep seeing like these people that walk by in the window in the back, and I keep thinking like there's someone walking by me like behind me, but I know there isn't. But I keep thinking there is because of those people that are like, you know, those shadows that are walking by in the window. The one who's always playing his guitar, always got a rose with him. Oh yeah, that guy. Yes, poor guy. Hearing about your girlfriend passing during an investigation is, I don't know, it's hard. He took it quite well, to be honest. It was hard, but at least you gave him closure. He never complained that you used his story for the paper. I got his blessing before giving it to the editors. Well, at least he's more popular since the article was published. More income for someone in his line of work. Yeah, the rose has some kind of prop for him now. Anyway, back to the topic. Any hot tips? Okay. Have you heard about this one girl? Ooh, tell me. Lately, this girl's been coming to a coffee shop in the area more than before. She's pretty weird. I don't know what her deal is. But she has bright green hair. Oh, come on. Creeps up behind me. Wait. No, I'm good. I was so excited to hear about something real. You think you're not real? Wow, that went deep fast. Faster than my career going downhill. Hey, what's with the sudden mood? Yeah, cheer up, girl. Yuck. Sorry, I'm having mood swings because of the pressure. You'll do just fine. I mean, you're great with your short stories. By the way, why this coffee shop? Because I spend a lot of my time here, I guess. And then there's this couple that visited the coffee shop yesterday. What about them? They're going through a pretty hard time together. You know, different races, different cultures, families don't approve. He almost saw me. Luckily, I can duck behind his bed. When I heard their story, I kind of felt their pain. What's happening to them happens to a lot of people. It's been told in fictional form countless times before. But it's always an interesting topic to discuss. Are they regulars here? Nope. The girl visited this place before, if I'm not mistaken. She was with her co-workers or clients, helping a friend sober up, I guess. You gave people coffee to sober up? Of course not. Some folks request coffee, but I recommend against it. I usually end up giving them tea, hot chocolate, or just plain water. That's nice of you. I hope they don't get pissed about the wrong order. Yeah, that happens sometimes. Good for you. Anyway, look at the time. It's time for my shift. Oh yeah, go on and do your job, old man. Don't forget to share anything interesting you hear with me. Let's not make this a habit. Can't promise you that. Okay then, see you later, everyone. Take care, Officer Georgie. Later. Goodbye. I think I need to go back to my writing. No offense, but I need to concentrate like crazy. So I'll move to my usual corner. Good luck with the writing. And don't forget to keep yourself hydrated. Here, take this glass of water. Oh, you're just the best, Pabrook. Oh, thank you. You're welcome. Okay, off to the world of imagination I go. Go on! Oh wait, there was another end of the day? Oh no, wait, I don't think it is. That should do for the experiment. Ah, someone is coming. Wait, what experiment? Oh, welcome, Mr. Gala. Hi, Pabrook. Can we sit here? Sure thing, sir. This is the place you recommended? You don't like it? It's fine. I know it's not like the coffee shops you're used to in LA, but... Gala, it's fine. Sorry to interrupt. Do you want to order anything? Yes. What do you want to drink? You first. Okay. Anything with coffee and ginger, please. Okay, do we have anything new? Because I just made something with coffee and ginger. Alright, let's try something new. Let's make a base of coffee, a primary of ginger, and I'll add some milk. Let's see how that turns out. A ginger latte? Yeah, sounds good. Your order is ready, sir. Thank you. I wonder if there's some kind of like logic to what you need to give people. Like this guy ordered something with coffee and ginger. Should I Can I just make anything with coffee and ginger? Or should I focus on be like, okay, maybe just 2 coffee, 1 ginger? And then like, you know, I wonder if there's things that they like more and things that they don't like as much. How about you, sir? What would you like to order? Is it good? I like it. Not sure if it'll be your liking or not. Okay. I'll have whatever he's having. Okay, so what did we do? Coffee, ginger, milk? Let's hope that this other person likes it. A ginger latte. Here's your order. Good choice. Anyway, how's the town treating you so far? Same old. I was surprised seeing so many changes after just a few years though. Yeah, things changed a lot in just 20 years. Even this coffee shop, I believe this was a bar back then. When did you open this coffee shop? We opened around 6 years ago, Mr. Hyde. My name is Hyde. From what I gathered, you're from LA, right? I am. I used to live here decades ago though. What brings you back to Seattle? I'm here for work. I'll probably be here for a few weeks. He travels a lot. I see. You two have known each other for a long time, I assume. You could say that. Yeah, I think we met not so long after you got married, right? It was around the 60s, I believe. Whoa, that was a long time ago. Not for our kind. Wait, if I'm not mistaken, the peace treaty between werewolves and vampires was signed in 1865. Oh wait, so this guy is a werewolf and this guy is a vampire? I think, based on like the color of their skin, or like the amount of hair that he's got. So when you guys said you met in the 60s, were you talking about 1860s? Well? Huh. No, we met in the 1960s. Okay. We're old by some races' standards, but not that old. Although it's still fair to say we haven't seen each other in a long time. I guess 20 years is a long time. This was the place, wasn't it, where we first met? Yeah, when it was a bar. They moved? Bankrupt. Ah, such a pity. Uh-huh. You're happy the bar closed down? What's with the smile, if you don't mind? Huh, nothing. I was just wondering. Will history repeat itself? I certainly hope not. I've been coming to your place since the first week you opened. You've got something special here. It won't close down anytime soon. Thank you, Mr. Gala. Speaking of, it's been quite a while since you last visit. Busy at work? Kinda. With the news about that newfound virus going viral? The hospital has been extremely crowded. Is that virus that dangerous? Wait, are we talking about a virus that went viral? Wow. And this takes place in the year 2020? No one is sure about that, but most people who come in are just, I don't want to use this word, but they're just paranoid. We're still doing the same job in the same hospital. How is it called? Admission officer. And yes, I'm still at the hospital admission officer there. I should have given you a promotion for your loyalty and long service. They offered me a managerial position, but I declined. I prefer doing this. Huh. To each their own. Anyway, I was wondering, do they still sell legal blood at your hospital? They do. Although people don't need to visit the hospital directly anymore. They can just order through that blood marketplace app. Are you talking about Bloodlust? Uh-huh. Bloodlust get their supply from the hospital? They can't certify blood on their own. Only hospitals with the Ministry of Health can do that. They're just a middleman with a lot of sales promos. You use it often? Not really. I'm trying a new vegan lifestyle, remember? But I do know the founder of that startup. Oh yeah, how's your vegan diet going? It's not easy, but nothing I can't conquer. A better Roman story than Twilight? Excuse me for asking. By going vegan, do you mean you don't drink blood anymore? Not real blood. Synthetic blood. Synthetic blood? It'd be too complicated to explain. But basically some scientists are working to make some kind of blood that can satisfy my kind without relying on real blood. Considering real blood has some cultural and health concerns. Does it taste the same? More or less, yeah. Isn't it expensive? It is. I can afford it though. But again, they're still working on it. Trying to make more affordable for everyone. Would synthetic blood taste good if mixed with other ingredients? Why? You want to start selling blood-based drinks? It might attract new customers and turn off others. Fair point. Honestly, I don't know if mixing it would taste good. Most vampires prefer drinking raw blood, although some do try experimenting with other things. Other things? Mostly booze. But I know some mix it with not so legal substances. Huh. You know a lot. I work in a hospital, remember? Hey, talking about my vegan lifestyle reminded me to ask you something. About what? Your monthly fury? Find a less painful method to restrain yourself? Not yet. But I do know that it's a drink. What kind of drink? A certain combination of ginger and caffeine? Is that why you ordered coffee with ginger? Yes, I'm exploring the possibilities. But this drink wasn't the one. I guess there's too much caffeine in coffee for it to be the remedy. Why don't you use the Fury sedative available on the market? I don't trust them. Besides, that sedative is too general. Each of us has our own remedy that we need to find. And sometimes the effectiveness can change as we grow older. How effective will this drink be? Enough to calm me down. And that's all I need, to be honest. A zombie virus? Totally different. True. At least your calming method is only a drink. I heard some werewolves need to do kinky stuff to soothe themselves during their furry. Ooh, kinky stuff. What kind of kinky? Like BDSM? That only happens in porn. Wait, what? It's famous among our kind. You don't have to feel ashamed if you like watching that kind of thing, you know? Hey, a friend told me about it. Well, he was pulling your leg. Damn. I mean, having sex as a calming method is pretty common, but normally we stick to vanilla stuff. Come to think of it, it would be pretty brutal doing bondage stuff during the fury. Kinky, eh? Ooh. Exactly. So, continuing with your story. How far along are you in finding the ingredients for the remedy? So far, all I know it involves ginger. And probably something lightly caffeinated, like tea, maybe. You better write that down. You won't want him wreaking havoc in the coffee shop. We don't have any tea today, but the next time you're visiting, maybe I can try brewing the remedy for you. That would mean a lot. Excuse me for a moment. I'm sorry, I have to go now. There's an emergency at the hospital. I think I'll go back now as well. Nobody seems to finish their drink because they're still, you know, like it's still full and like it's still smoking. We can share a cab. All right. Thank you for the drink. I'll probably visit this coffee shop again before I go back. So I'll see you around. Thank you for coming. Take care on your way home. I like it how in this game, like how different species are just, like they're just there. Like it's not a big deal, you know, like it's not, they don't make it a big deal that there's different species. They just exist in the world. And I like that because that's also like how I wish our world would be. Like, you know, people who are, you know, like that gay people aren't like a thing. Like they don't have to come out. They can just be like, hey, I'm gay. And that's it, you know? And that's also how I feel it's in this world. Like it's, oh, wait, you're a vampire. Oh, you're a werewolf. Oh, that's so cool, you know? Yeah, I just moved myself to the bedroom, but the connection is always so bad in here. Oh, that sucks. Can't you get like one of those Wi-Fi extenders or like a better Wi-Fi to get like a better Wi-Fi signal in your bedroom? Hey, are you done with your writing for the night? Kinda. Those two guys. Kinda reminds me of this video I saw online. I would prefer if you didn't start fantasizing. It's a video of a wolf pup playing with a baby tiger. It's nice to see friendships that grow in unlikely circumstances. Oh, that video. What? What video did you think I was talking about? You know. Oh, never mind. You? I was just joking. Please don't do jokes. You're really bad at it. Anyway, it was really interesting and productive night. But now we need to get some sleep. Yes, please don't forget to get some rest. I'll see you again tomorrow, I assume. Oh, don't you worry. I'll be here tomorrow. Night, night. Be careful on your way back. Wait, Jordy, you're gay? I am, yes. Such a shocker. So am I gonna close up now? Yeah, I think I am. Closing up shop. So what do we have? A cafe latte, a caffeine boost dominated by milk. Are these like recipes that I've unlocked, or are they just like random recipes like, hey, this is something you can make? Does your husband know about that? I hope he does. Like, he signed up for it when we got married, so I assume that he knows. Or he just loves me that much. I don't know. TDD. Coffee talk. What day is it today? I think it's going to be Thursday, September 24th, 2020. The Evening Whispers. Despite losing a member, Super Smile's latest album sold 1 million copies. Vlogging is now part of curriculum at some private high schools. Stop workplace racial profiling, the orcish workers' union demands. I do like the game. I definitely like this game, but it is definitely like sort of like a interactive novel. Like, there's just basically all that you do is you know, go through conversations and make coffee, which I don't hate, but I wish there was a slightly little bit more gameplay involved, because now I'm starting to wonder, like, are people going to enjoy watching this? Like, I thought, I definitely think it could be interesting because, you know, you get like involved in the storyline and such. But yeah, I hope that people actually enjoy watching it, because there's not like a lot of gameplay that's involved. Wait, there's only like 3 songs? Welcome! Yo, a cup of honey milk, please. Right away. Cup of honey milk? What is that? Just like honey and milk? Oh wait, this is the drink I made yesterday. So I'm assuming base, milk, honey, honey. Honey, honey. Wait, milk, honey, lemon? No, let's just do milk, honey, honey. I'm assuming that's it. Honey milk, yep, there we go. Your honey milk is ready. Thank you. You're welcome. I love how she's wearing like an NFL shirt. Hey, Pep Brook, seems like there's a cat. Oh, my God, she got in with me. Relax, it's okay. Hey, kitty cat, what are you looking for? Want some milk? Oh, it was actually a person. Hi, barista. Yes, I'd love some milk. Holy! You look like you've just seen a ghost. No, I mean, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be rude. It's been a while since the last time I saw a Neko Mimi transforming. We rarely do that in public. I guess you don't have that many Neko Mimi friends. I won't say I have. You folks usually use your feline form to commute? If I'm not mistaken. That's right. Well, commuting as a cat sounds more practical than commuting as a than commuting in bipedal form. Kind of. Anyway, before we continue, can I have my milk, please? Ah, I'm sorry. What kind of milk do you want? Just milk. No additional stuff or anything? Nope, milk and nothing else. Okay. Milk, milk, milk. Seems good enough. Milk. Yeah, that's it. It's literally milk. Fresh milk for the lady with a pretty smile. Thank you. Are you hitting on an underage girl? I was just giving her a compliment. Thank you for the compliment. Neko Mimi, you like the Neko Mimi girl? It's really good. You're welcome. What's a young girl like you doing alone this late? I'm not a young girl. I'm a grown-up who can take care of herself. You don't look like a grown-up. What? I'm 18. Yeah, that's exactly what I'd call too young. Well, I'm not an old lady like you, for sure. Besides, I've been earning a living since I was 13 years old, so I'm definitely not a kid anymore. How? I'm sure you know. Wait. I don't. Oh my, are you... Just say it. Is this something illegal? Or are you in danger? Blink twice. Really? With a cute face like mine? Exactly. Seriously, you've never seen me on TV or social media? I don't want to sound like a snob, but I don't watch mainstream media. Snob. Part of the broke but woke movement, I see. You must be the broke part. I don't see you ordering any drinks. What, too broke for a cup of coffee? Ha ha ha. She's not that great for business, no. Oh really? Sometimes I wonder, could this coffee shop survive without me? What are you waiting for, Grandma? Make your order. Is this some kind of maid cafe experiment or something? So what do you want to order? The usual. Coffee, coffee, coffee. Espresso it is. Your espresso is ready. As good as usual. Glad you liked it. Wait a minute. You do look familiar. Are you in a pop group? Are you Rachel Florencia, the member of Super Smiles who just graduated and started her solo career? Uh-huh. You're not a lost cause after all, Grandma. That brings us back to my first question. What the hell are you doing here? Drinking milk? I'm serious. But you can see it with your own eyes, right? I'm really here to drink milk. How come this coffee shop attracts so many weird people? Wait, why is she weird? Well, while we do have a lot of unusual customers, this is the first time we've had a famous celebrity visit. To drink milk, no less. Yay, achievement unlocked. Oh, I actually got an achievement in Steam. That is so cool. Oh, that is so funny. I like that. No, seriously. Why are you here? Well, you know, the usual young folks problems. I had a fight with my father, and so here I am. Ah, I see. But is it okay for a celebrity like you to be out alone this late? You don't need to worry about me. I can turn into a cat. Now I'm really worried. Anyway, what happened? My dad. We got into an argument. He doesn't like my line of work. He always saw my profession as something negative. But I love what I'm doing. What about your mother? What are her thoughts on your career choice? She passed away a few years ago. I'm sorry to hear that. It's alright. Your dad know anything about the entertainment industry? He used to work in showbiz decades ago. So yeah, he does know a thing or two. Oh, we got one more person coming in. Oh, it's Officer Georgie. Good evening, Pabrook. Good evening, girls I've never met before. I just saw you yesterday. Just kidding, Freya. Anyway, Pabrook. Yes, officer? I need something for my sore throat. Can you get a brother a cup of green tea with lemon and honey? Absolutely. Green tea with lemon and honey. Cough syrup, that's what he calls it. Your special drink is ready. Well, well, well. How the turntables. What do we have here? It's my special cough syrup. What do you call it? Cough syrup? Of course you do. Let's see whether this drink tastes as good as it smells. Dang! This is great! How's your day going? Anything out of the ordinary on your patrol? Yeah? Anything interesting today? Actually, I witnessed something scary on my shift today. Tell me! You sure you want to hear it? Yes. The scary thing I witnessed was... my salary! Seriously? Yeah, today is payday. And I checked the ATM during my shift. Such a horrible sight. Other than that and the labor union protest, everything is fine though. How can you say it's fine? We got a young celebrity lurking around by herself. Ain't that strong proof that this area is safe? Hey. Thank you for the drink and a place to sit. I'm going back now. Oh, thank you for coming. I hope you enjoyed your time. Uh-huh. Okay, bye. They didn't really say that much, but I guess that's okay. Who the hell was that? She just sat there and read. I'm sure that's pretty normal in a coffee shop. I mean, you always do that when you're here. You always do that here when you're writing. I guess you're right. Anyway, where were we? Oh yes. What are you doing here, young lady? It's pretty late, you know. I don't have anywhere else to go. And this place looked cozy. I see. So you basically wanted to go to a bar? But you're underage, right? How did you know? You can read minds now, old man. I have a daughter around her age. It's easy to translate what they say. Especially when you have to deal with them every day. I don't know why you're here, but everything's gonna be okay. You can forget all your problems while you're here. Dude, you're a cop. It's not his job to take care of someone else's daughter. He is a cop. That's exactly his job. Relax, Freya. Don't be so uptight. Yeah. Mr. Policeman here made me feel so much safer already. You know it yourself, Freya. This place is very safe. Right, Officer Georgie? Of course, this is the safest place around here. Hey, that endorsement comes with a discount, right? What? Don't look at me that way. You're a cop, old man. Act like one. I deal with crimes and public safety. How should I know how to handle someone else's daughter? Wait, are they like communicating like telepathically? Is that what this is? You should know. You're a father yourself. Oh, right. Guys, you know I can hear you, right? Really? See, Freya, she has good hearing. That should help her protect herself. Wait, he was whispering to Freya through, like while she was sitting in the middle? How did he think that she was not going to be able to hear that? Like, how did he see that working? Anyway, Miss Rachel. Miss Rachel, what brings you here? As I've told the others, I had a fight with my dad. Why is that funny? Why are you laughing? Me and my daughter fight every day. Hey, why would you say that? Because it's true. I fought a lot with my kids. That's normal. In fact, whenever we finish arguing about something, we become closer as a family. Huh? Because when things have calmed down, I learn something about them. This game is turning meta, talking about a safe, comfy space while being streamed in a safe, comfy space. Aww. Thank you. I learned something about them. And they learned something about me as well. As long as we don't leave things unresolved, an argument makes things better. But it happens so often. Tonight was just one among countless others. He wasn't like this before. But before it happened? You mean before your solo career? No, before Mom passed away. What happens after each fight? Nothing. We just don't talk about it. Until another fight starts. Unresolved problems are dangerous. It ain't easy, but you gotta understand each other better. And as much as I hate to admit it, conflict is always the best way to know someone. Even your own blood. But it was never this bad when Mom was around. She was the only one who understood me. And she also understood your father. Maybe he and your mom also had arguments. But your mom acted as a mediator between the two of you? That's possible. Now that Mom's gone, I don't have anyone to act as my guardian. And your dad? He lost his best negotiator. Wait a second. You said this happened a lot? But why did you run this time? My daughter never ran away? Wait. Maybe it's because I'm the only one who always ran away? Using my job as an excuse? I can confirm that. Yeah, I run here a lot. But yeah, I hate to tell you again. You both gotta resolve your issues. Unresolved problems are dangerous. In any relationship. I kinda understand what you're going through, Rachel. I also ran away when I was younger. Are you on good terms with your parents now? I am. And when and how did it happen? To be honest, I'm not even sure myself. It just happened. Maybe I should run even farther. I mean, I have my own income. I don't need to rely on my dad. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend that. Why? I'm an adult. No adult would ever say I'm an adult. That's a fair point. Just give yourself time to think, Miss Rachel. And try to understand your father's perspective. I'm sure both of you will be able to resolve this. Like adults. Martin, how are you doing? Happy Make cutout snowflakes day. Wow, make cutout snowflakes. There's no snow here, so I think we have to make cutout snowflakes. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Wait, you used that emote? Well, you could have also used this one. See, like the one with the party poppers. Oh, I see you've already found some of your new emotes. Nice. How are you doing? Welcome on in. How was your Christmas? Hope you had a nice holiday season. You don't need to rush to a decision. I'm not sure about that. Just take your time. But now I would recommend you just go home. It's really late. I need to go home as well. I can give you a ride, but you don't need to talk to your father right away. You just go straight to your room. At least knowing you're safe at home will... Oh crap, I was too fast. That will allow him to think more clearly about everything. We did eat gourmet 2 days. Nice. So now you're feeling stuffed. Which emote is only for me? Wait, I have to look that up. I'm not exactly sure. Let me quickly double check. Which one that is? It is this one. Well, it's for you and also for me, but this is the one that only you at the moment can use. And then we have this one that only I can use because nobody else has 75,000 bits so far. So that's the one that only I can use. You're right. You really are a cop, Georgie. Of course I am. So where do you live, Miss Rachel? In the western part of Neko Town? Oh, that's quite far. You're still going to drive me home, right? Old man? Of course I will. Should I drive you home now too, Miss Freya? No, you don't have to. I'm riding my bike. Are you sure? 100% sure. Okay, we'll be off then. Thank you, Pubrook and Freya. Take care on your way home. 19k bits left. Wow. See you around, Pubrook. Well, you can get there 1 bit at a time. I'm kidding. But I hope you like the new emotes. And thank you for coming by. And there they went. Yes. We can stay longer if you want. Nah, it's fine. I also have to call it a day. How's the writing, by the way? It's getting there. That's nice to hear. I'm juggling a lot of work though. Barely made my deadlines. I don't know if I can keep this up. Why don't you just come clean? Tell your boss about the publishing offer. Who knows, maybe she'll understand. What if I play this card? Well then I guess still. Here, take some more money. Go take a vacation and finish your novel. Then I need to cheer 19k bits, but I can't because I can't cheer on my own channel. In your dreams, I'm not exactly employee of the month. You never know. You never know, I might end up on the chopping block. Oh, the pressure. I'm sure about one thing though. This coffee shop has a lot of stories to tell. So yeah, I'll probably be back tomorrow. The door is always open for you. I bet it is. Okay then, take care. Be careful on your way home. Bye! I think that's the end of the day again. Yeah. I have to say, I like the game. I definitely like the game. It's definitely very interesting. It's definitely interesting. I mean, I do feel that it's a good streaming game. I don't see myself playing this when I'm like, you know, just by myself. Yeah, I don't see myself playing this like off stream. So that's why I definitely do feel that it's a good streaming game. But I do wish that something more happened. And I wonder if we will get like, if the game will turn out to be a little bit more, like we have more choice, if you will. Because now I feel that I constantly am making the same coffees that, you know, customers want.
1 bit a day. Okay.
1 bit a day. Okay, exactly. Thank you for the bits. 19k bits. Better donate a kidney or two for that sweet, sweet Jordy emotes. Nah. Like, I never want people to not be able... Like, if you can't cheer, I wouldn't want you guys to cheer. Like, and please don't feel that that I'm forcing people to be like, hey, you need to cheer 19,000 bits more. Because, you know... Those emotes are just like a nice sort of like thank you, but it's not... at least I don't see them as like an incentive. But yeah, I do like the game, but I was hoping to get a little bit more out of it, maybe. Like, it's definitely interesting and it's definitely fun. But yeah, I don't know. So far, not really a lot is happening. So yeah, that's kind of a thing. That's kind of like, I don't want to call it an issue, but it's just kind of like a thing, I guess. That I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure. One thing that I do love though is the aesthetic. Friday, September 25th, 2020. The Evening Whispers.
Only 363 days left till Christmas.
363 days. Wow, we can start the countdown again. Thanks for that bit. We have to start our countdown again. Sadly. Nobody's going to comment on the fact that you can't donate 2 kidneys. I mean, I guess you can. Wait, you do have 2 kidneys, right? I guess you can donate them, but then, you know, you are kind of in trouble. But well, I guess technically you can donate them, but, you know, it just won't be a good idea. Let's see, what are the headlines? Werewolf activist imprisoned for owning illegal Fury sedative. The Orchis Workers Union in talks with the government over their pleas. Rap group Street Orchestra questioned over their pro-eco-terrorism lyrics. Let's start the day. Is it Freya? I think she always comes in first. No, it's not. Good evening, Mr. Hyde. Evening. Are you by yourself tonight, sir? Gala is coming. After his shift. It's pretty empty here. You're our first customer tonight. Huh. Is there something wrong? Nothing. It's just a bit strange that you say our, when obviously there's only you here. Oh, I guess it's just me, but when I'm working, I always put myself as the barista and the coffee shop. I see. I do that too, I guess. Like, it's not something weird, I think. I feel that I do the same thing. Like, when I talk about the stream, I sometimes also say that we are going to play a game. And by we, I mean I and you guys. So, like, I kind of see why he says our, like you are our first customer tonight. Because he is indeed talking about himself and the coffee shop. So that's like, you know, 2 people. So I kind of get it. I do the same thing. Anyway, I need to order something. What do you want to drink tonight? Do you have any blood? Sorry, sir. But we don't. Come on, did you think I was serious? Oh. Nah, give me a ginger green tea. Make sure it's very, very warm and bitter. A ginger green tea. Okay, so green tea with ginger and ginger. Very warm and very bitter. Chop, 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 chop. Ginger green tea. There we go. The drink is ready. Let's see. Good. Glad you liked it. By the way, if you don't mind me asking, ask away. You said you're here for work? Yes. For a couple of weeks. You're not in the medical industry like Mr. Gala, are you? Hell no. I could never imagine myself doing something so... what's the word? Something as honorable as that? Then are you dealing with something I shouldn't ask about? I'm not a criminal, in case that's what you had in mind. I mean, it's not an evil job per se, but definitely not as honorable as working in a hospital. Then what is it? Guess. You travel a lot, more or less. You befriend a startup founder, so I assume you either have your own startup, or you work in some kind of investment agency. Huh. I used to, but not anymore. The startup founder, he's just a friend. Then what do you do? I've had many career paths in my life. It got boring after a while. So right now I'm a model. I didn't expect that. No, I did not expect that. But you have the looks in the figure. So I guess it makes sense. You want to know a secret? Sure. Those ads for anti-aging skincare products? No way. Vampire models. We are naturally good looking. Skin paler than an elf's. But we don't have those annoying pointy ears. Which makes us basically a bunch of good looking living mannequins. Wow. How better to advertise anti-aging products than with people who naturally don't age? Isn't that false advertising? Huh. Don't be naive. Truth is a matter of circumstance and perspective. Advertising is just framing the truth. Never thought of it that way. How long have you been modeling? Oh, not long. Not much more than 30 years. Whoa. That is kind of long, but I guess not in vampire years. Good evening. Can you please be a little quieter? There's another customer here. Act like a civilized person if you can. Oh, come on. I'm just trying to make this place a little livelier. You don't mind, right, sir? No, I don't mind. I'm pretty sure I saw you the last time I was here. You bet. You could say I'm a regular here. Hence the attitude. Hey. You look very happy. Any special occasion? Nah, nothing. It's my default state. She only has 2 states. Either extreme excitement or super stressed. Stop putting me in a bad light. Anyway, what were you talking about? We were talking about Mr. High's profession. And what is your profession, dear sir? I'm a model. And he's been doing it for 30 years. Holy shit, 30 years of modeling? That's a long time. Not for me. My current liaison is the clothing brand I work with. It's the daughter of the guy I worked with when I started modeling. Usually I work until it's the grandchild. That's really cool. I'm Freya, by the way. Nice to meet you, Freya. How's your writing so far? It's okay, but I'm stuck and in need of a warm drink. So brew me something, please. Coffee? Nah, I need to take it slow tonight. Maybe something warm and sweet without coffee. Okay, something warm and sweet without coffee. We don't have anything new. Okay, let's just try something warm and sweet without coffee. Let's start with tea. Add some honey. And some ginger. Which is definitely warm and sweet. With no coffee. Wait, can we also do tea? Oh no, yeah, let's do that. Tea, honey, and ginger. We've got a honey ginger tea. Let's see if she likes it. A warm, sweet drink ready. Nice. A perfect drink to end the day. Glad you liked it. So you're a writer. Yeah, I work for the Evening Whispers. But I'm also working on my own novel right now. The sexual tension between Freya and Pabrook is palpable. Oh, you think? I don't feel like there is any sort of sexual tension between them. I feel that they're just like banter between 2 friends. Like, she's a regular, so he's probably known her for, I don't know, forever. I feel it's just banter between the 2 of them. But that's my take. Sounds interesting. What kind of novel are you writing? It's complicated. You should wait until she finishes it. Yeah, no spoilers. That's if she ever manages to finish it. Yeah, that too. What's the genre? Slice of life. So not fantasy or sci-fi? I'm still not sure. Probably it'll be normal slice of life. Oh, jeez. Stop it. Oh, man. I feel that we could totally make like a compilation of me getting scared by dicks. It can totally be like a compilation kind of thing. Man, every single time. Every single time. That's how it usually starts. You'll have tough competition. You're not wrong. I'll probably just put some surreal elements in there. Maybe I'll set it in a world where only humans exist. Huh. Sounds like a bit racist. That's the twist. This isn't about racial supremacy. I imagine even in a world where only one race exists, problems will still appear anyway. Discrimination and racism will still happen. Oh yeah, it totally does. Look at us. How can they be racist without other races? Differences in language, nationality, ideology, or even skin color. Wow. It's as if this game knows what's up in the world. When everything's the same, the smallest differences will stand out. Perhaps it's diversity that can teach us to look past the differences. Exactly! That's what I've been saying all along. Diversity is what makes the world such a better place, and we can learn from each other. Like, heck, I always love it when people come in, like you guys, and you have like different tastes and different things that you like and different things that you are into, and then I get to learn from like your experiences and you get to learn from mine, and we kind of learn from each other, and that makes things so much better. We can make a compilation of the times I got scared by dicks. Well, I never get scared by Peters, but in stream. On stream, I mean. On stream. Compilation of me getting scared by dicks on stream. I assure you of that. That doesn't really sound all that funny. Hey, it's fancy. That's what fiction's for, anyway. Painting the what-ifs. Huh. That's actually pretty interesting. I'll buy you a book when it comes out, and I'll fly back here to have it signed. Aw, thank you. Oh, it's Lua again. Hi, everyone. Good evening, Miss Lua. Hi there. How's it going? Great, thanks. Lua, please meet Hyde. Nice to meet you, Mr. Hyde. And Hyde, please meet Lua. Hi. Are you by yourself? Yeah, just finished the meeting. You never recorded the other ones, I think. I didn't actually, no. So I just recorded like the last one, and then I got the idea of how fun it would be to make a compilation. So I think I'm gonna try to remember every time, you know, someone uses like the Dix thing, I'm gonna try and remember to quickly press my record button, and then I can make a compilation after like, I don't know, like a couple of weeks or like a month or something. I needed an escape for my co-workers, so I decided to come here instead. Is Bailey's coming? Oh, he's not. Oh, his phone is going. He's a freelancer, remember? He's free to do whatever he wants. Is everything okay? To be honest, we haven't talked much since the other day. Oh. We shall fix that with a warm drink then. Good idea, thanks. I'm in the mood for a green tea latte. Green tea latte? Is there a problem? No, it's nothing, sorry. Then a cup of green tea latte, please. Wait, I wonder why he was surprised. I mean, when you get scared by the one of Peter. Oh yeah, no, I never record that. That's true. Let's see, green tea, milk. I think it is. Let's double check. Yep. Beep, beep, beep. I still want to do latte art, but like this thing that they have for the icon, I don't even know how I would make that. How? Oh man, I want to make something nice, but I have no idea how. Fellophobia. Okay, never mind. Let's cancel the latte art. Your green tea latte is ready. Thank you. I don't know why, but I was suddenly longing for a green tea latte. Like, this drink really feels heartwarming. Call me pretentious, but I think drinks have a power to connect people's hearts. That's surprisingly deep for a cup of tea. By the way, about Bailey's. Has he visited this place again after our last meeting? Not that I know of. He hasn't. Oh. I should apologize for the commotion we caused. Please don't worry about that. Who is this Bailey's person you keep mentioning? Bailey's is... or was, I don't know, my boyfriend. We had a little fight a few days ago. About what? Hey, is it okay for him to just ask her like that? You tell me. Dude, I'm just a customer. You're the owner of this place. It's an old problem. I'm a succubus and he's an elf. The usual racial problems then. Just show some manners, old man. What? I'm just following up on the questions you started. It's alright. Bailey's and I have different views on the importance of family. My family is pretty close and usually they're supportive. But when it comes to dating an elf, they fear that I'll be treated like a peasant. Bailey's on the other hand, he comes from a well-respected elven family. They can be cagey at times, I get it. But for whatever reason, he took his family for granted. It's not surprising that his family would disagree with the relationship. It don't sound like most succubi I know. How's your boyfriend dealing with this? He said we should just keep on going. Just the same as we have been for the last 10 years. So we've been together for 10 years as a couple. And he's suggesting that both of you should just go on as usual. I mean, your relationship for the past 10 years. That was without familial approval, right? Well, yes. But I want our relationship to move forward. I want a family. Did he disagree with the idea of marrying you? Not quite, no, quite the opposite. He wanted to marry me. What's the problem then? It's not that simple. His family will disown him? Yes. He wants to marry you even if he has to leave his family? Yes. Problem solved then. Why do you have to care so much about what his or your family thinks? Just marry him, make a family of your own. It's not that simple. I don't want to be held responsible. If he regrets his decision one day, abandoning one family is not a solution. What if marrying me is a mistake? What if he regrets leaving his family? I can't take that kind of responsibility. I can't let him make that sacrifice. Lua, did you ever think about the risks when you started dating him? Yes, no, maybe a little bit. We didn't think it would get this far. Huh. From what I can see, you're the problem here. You're pretty... Look, it's funny how she's in the middle of things, which is really kind of true. You're pretty greedy for wanting it all. Him, family approval. If you're asking for racial reconciliation, might as well ask for world peace. Old man, stop talking. Lua, if I may ask, do you want to marry Baileys? I love him, of course I do. Even so, I can't let him leave his family for me. It would be selfish, because I can't do the same for him. I love my family so much, no matter how messy they are. Well, that's difficult. So you're forcing your boyfriend to have the same life as you have. That blood is thicker than water mentality won't work here. She's disappearing. Yeah, like in the middle. Yeah, I like that. Not every family is worth fighting for, you know? Some are. Not his. Have you ever met Bailey's family? No, they always rejected the idea. Did he try to introduce you to them? He did. You can't have it all, lady. Yeah, she is definitely disappearing between the two of them. That's funny. This is not a fairy tale. This is not a story where some fairy godmother will suddenly appear and grant your wishes. This is how things go in real life. You have to take chances and make sacrifices. And you choose which one is best for you. They're getting adult fun time later today. Well, I mean, all three of them don't have a relationship, so I don't know. Pretty simple. I'm sorry, I have to leave. I hate to be the girl who always runs away, but thank you for the advice. Take care on your way, Miss Lua. I will. Bye. I hate that nobody pays for their drinks. Like, they all just get their drinks and then they leave. They never pay. They never ask me how much it was. Man, preacher, preach. I mean, he did have sort of a point. Like, I know it's hard. And, like, luckily both my family and as well as my in-laws, they accepted our relationship. But sometimes I also didn't feel like I was always very accepted by my in-laws, especially Peter's mother. So, like, I get kind of his point, because to me as well, like, I love him and I don't have to love his family. Like, I want to be with him, and if his family wouldn't approve of that, well, then that would make things harder, but it wouldn't make it impossible, because I like him, and if his family doesn't approve, well, then, you know, I don't have to love his family. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that it's easy, that would make it easier, but, you know, it's not impossible. So he does have a little bit of a point, I guess. Luckily, I don't have to deal with that, but still, they pay for it with their company. Yeah, maybe, but still, how am I gonna keep this place running? You were super harsh, old man. Huh. But you agree with me, don't you? Well, you don't have to say it even so harshly, you know? What are you doing here by yourself anyway? Trying to pick a fight with everyone? I'm waiting for a friend. Ah, well, I guess there he is. Oh, there he is. Good evening, everyone. Hey, Gala. How are you doing, Freya? I'm fine. But your friend here is one hell of a troublemaker. What did you do this time, Hyde? Stated facts? Harshly? to someone that needed it. But not the way you said it. Let me order a drink first. Then you folks tell me about what happened. What are you having this evening, sir? Do you remember my Fury remedy? I mentioned it a couple days ago. The one with ginger and caffeine. Yes, can you help me try and figure out what it is? Sure, should I try mixing the ginger with tea? Yes. Tea, ginger, and I'm still not sure what the last one might be. Okay, I'll try experimenting with it. You know, you'll know when you get it right. Okay, so tea, ginger. Let's try lemon. Ginger lemon tea. Okay, so that's not it. Tea, ginger, honey. Hang on. Ginger honey tea. That's also not it. Tea, ginger milk. Ginger milk tea. How am I supposed to know which it is? I'm in a similar situation with my fiance. We had a deep convo about the wedding, and he was adamant that he wants none of his family at the wedding, as they're not rather supportive. I think he said it just right. Ah, I didn't know that. I'm sorry to hear that. Why are they not supportive though? Because didn't you say, like, you were at his family like not too long ago, right? Like, were they not happy with you there? Like, could you tell that they didn't like you for who you are? Or is it something like, you know, mothers can be so intrusive sometimes? Yeah. The parents of my first ex really didn't like me, but I didn't care because I was with her, not her parents. And the mom of my second girlfriend was nervous of her dating a man who lived so far away. But then she basically cut ties with her family due to them basically not respecting her being trans, so yeah. Oh yeah, well, yeah. Yeah, sometimes family can be difficult, you know, and like I said, luckily I never had to deal with that. But I can totally see why that could be difficult. I wonder what it could be, because I tried all combinations. You know when you get it right. I want to Google it. Let me break it down. Yes. Fury remedy coffee talk. Because I only have a couple more tries left. How to make Gala's Fury remedy in coffee talk. Tea, milk, ginger. Okay, tea, milk, and ginger is apparently how I need to do it. Tea, milk, ginger. Yeah, Gala hat. There we go. With a cool little latte art that I didn't make. Let's try this one. Thank you, Pupbrook. This might be it. Are you sure? I'm not 100% sure. But please make a note of it in case of emergency. Will do. Okay, now I'm ready for the story. So tell me what happened. So wait, is it now in my brew pad? Yeah, it is. Ginger chai latte, good to calm yet warm your nerve. Alright, cool. She's a better storyteller than me. Yeah, because she writes them. Alright, so there's this girl. Oh wait, we're not gonna relive the entire story again. We're just gonna skip time. And that's about it. Hide, oh hide. You never change, do you? Oh, both of you are going to judge me for being honest now? Dude, honesty is good and all. But, you know, try not to be a dick. Listen to her, Hyde. She's got a good point. For sure, I got the second mom, but the first one was just nasty towards me because I wasn't a rich model, basically. And not to sound smug, but if you know how I look IRL, you'd be even more confused why she find me ugly. Yuck. Not you, too. I was a bit surprised, though. Usually you don't bother with this kind of thing. I've seen you actively avoid it. Huh. You do know me. We've been friends for years. Yeah, of course. I don't know why I got involved in that discussion. I guess the vibe in this place has seeped into me. I understand. This place does have that special magic. Not exactly a good magic, judging from the reaction I received today. You might be right, but there are better ways to say what you have in mind. Excuse me, what you have in mind. Anyway, I got to go. So soon? It's past midnight. I need to get some sleep. It is past midnight, like it's literally just past midnight. Take care on your way, Freya. Sleep tight. See you guys. Why are you staring at me like that? Nothing. What did you want to talk about when you told me to meet you here? I was just bored, and that's the surest way to make you come out? Seriously? I thought the story from Freya was enough to fill your daily dose of interaction. Well, it was. Something indeed. You said something about being my friend for years. Yes? Why? Do you ever wonder what we'd be like if we haven't met yet? What do you mean? Forget it. It's late anyway. I need to get back. Huh? Alright. But Brooke, thanks for the evening. The pleasure was mine. Bye. Wait, now he just leaves? What was that? You know him better than I do, Mr. Gala. Care for another drink to end the day? Huh. Sure. Oh, I don't actually have to make that drink. I thought I was gonna actually make something. I wonder how many... let's see, how many days in coffee time? Because I did look it up, and apparently it is a pretty... how many days in coffee time game? It is a pretty long game, I think. Like 11 hours, I guess, story related. There are 14 days to complete in coffee talk. After credits and the epilogue, this will pop. For a visual novel-esque game, collecting the CGs aren't of any trouble. Should you give Freya the espresso? When Freya is tired, she should be served the bed chamber, milk, cinnamon, and honey instead of espresso. Let's see. Reach a certain point in this story. I wonder if the achievements are... if all of the achievements are, like, missable or not. So I think you can, like, there are ways, like if I look at like the walkthrough, I think there are ways that you can, like, you know, you have to make certain things in a certain order, but I think there is a certain bit of freedom to make things how you want to make them. Serve the wrong drink for the first time. Ooh, that is also an achievement. Jordy Boy, thanks so much for the host. Did he take that woman home? Wait, like the vampire, like Hyde? No, I don't. I think they went, you know, their separate ways. Love of my life. Possible story related. You might get this for just completing each day and seeing the story arc play out. To be on the safe side, make sure to serve them only the drink they ask for. I have the drink lists available on the Master Brewer Guide. Can confirm you need to give the right drinks and thus not story related. Okay, so I just need to give them the right drinks. Okay, good. Good to know that. Wait, oh, what? Wait, what happened? All right, let me quickly check something before we move on. Jordy hosting Jordy. Georgeception. Who's the other in this emote? It's no one specifically. It's just like a random person. Like it's you or someone else. That's the beauty of like a that color is basically like a your character here color that is being used in a lot of furry art. So basically it's like, you know, any character that you want or that you can think of. That's who it could be. All right, let me read the story of Giz. So when I visited Poland, I've stayed at his place when he lived alone, or Airbnb. I've never met physically his family, just brief waves and conversation on video calls. When he returned home after the proposal, his mother was not impressed about it and told him not to tell his father. Oh. Wow, that is, okay. That's, okay, not to tell his father, part 1. Okay, yeah, I'm dying to hear part 2. Jordy, welcome back. I'm back after a long injury. No, what happened? Hopefully you're okay. At least I hope you're doing good now. All right, let's continue with coffee talk. Coffee talk. Took time from a leg injury in the ring. Oh, that sounds painful, but hopefully you're doing better now. And yeah, of course, if you have like an injury like that, always take your time. Atlantic countries plead for landfolk to send help instead of trash. Opinion, who watches The Watchman in Seattle? Cats are the best creatures on Earth, research has proven. I don't know, can we disagree with research? Let's actually clear all of these entries in Tomodachi. Supermodel, vegan vampire, professional model. Oh wait, do we actually have a phone number of someone else? Welcome. Welcome. Wait, look at that. We got some kind of like, what is that? Like an astronaut? That's interesting. Paul had COVID. He nearly died. Wait, he did? Did he not get vaccinated? I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully everyone is better now. That is so shocking. Hopefully everyone is feeling better. Welcome. Hello there. Good evening. Good evening, sir. Ah, the usual Earthling linguistic problem. We will never get used to it. Is it okay if I call you sir? Definitely. You can call us whatever you like. We don't mind one bit. Do you want to order anything, sir? Oh yes, we have to communicate our order. Please pardon us. What do you recommend? Oh, I like the thing. That's kind of cute. We will not be able to taste the difference anyway. Ah, what do you mean? It is all right. Forget it. What is the most expensive drink here? Everything's the same price in this coffee shop? Really? That is interesting. Unlike other places we have visited so far. Have you decided on what to order then? Okay, we would like to order anything, anything, anything. Okay, well, we're gonna make a cocoa powder with cinnamon and milk. An astronaut with green hair. A cinnamon milk coffee. Oh, well, a cinnamon milk chocolate. All right, well, there you go. I just made up something. Which didn't appear in my brew pad. Why is that? Your drink is ready, sir. I hope it's to your liking. Don't worry, it will not matter to us. Okay, let us drink this. It's Elon Musky Husky. Wait, that's not how you drink something. Yes? Oh, nothing. Okay. Excuse me, sir. Yes? Why did you put your finger in the drink? That's a very strange question. We are drinking it, of course. Drinking it. Paul's okay, he's back on his feet. He has no COVID jabs. Nice. He had no COVID jabs. Well, see that? Yeah, that's kind of the proof that I guess maybe he should get some. But I'm happy that he's feeling better. Yes, drinking it. Oh yes, of course. We almost forgot. Earthlings use their speaking organ to drink. We use our appendages to drink. Usually a polypropylene drinking apparatus is provided for us to use. Pardon? It is what you call plastic in the shape of a long tubular stick. You mean a straw? Yes, we wonder why Earthlings rely on it so much. Mostly you can drink without it. Yet the plastic stick apparatus was provided on 87.76% of all drinking occasions we encountered. And it has become one of the biggest single-use pollutants on your planet. I guess it's true. Anyway, how do you drink with a straw? The same as we just did. But thanks to the plastic stick apparatus, we do not need to put our appendages into the liquid mixture you call drinks. It is very convenient. Perhaps convenience takes higher priority in Earthlings' decision-making processes. While he's making his pro wrestling return, he steps down from MMA. Nice! Congratulations, I guess. I see. I guess people won't suspect a thing if you put your hands on a straw. Affirmative. By the way, you said you just arrived. Where did you come from, sir? Far. It would be too complicated to tell you all the details. But we can tell you one thing. We have a mission here. A mission? Yes. What kind of mission? Find what the Earthlings call a female. And then breed. Oh, okay. They're gonna breed with a female. Breed? So you came from a far away place to find a date. Date? Our mission does not have anything to do with your understanding of time. No, I'm not talking about that kind of date. Oh, pardon us. But no, our mission also does not have anything to do with fruits. Oh yeah, I guess a date is also a fruit. I wasn't talking about that kind of date either. I love this alien character. You and me both, buddy. I use that for peeing. Wait, you use a straw for peeing? How then? Oh, pardon us again. Your language is extremely confusing sometimes. Don't worry about it. We also struggle with our own languages. Earthlings really need to work on their communication. There are so many ways to make communication more direct and simple. Of all the places we have been to, this place has the worst communication methods. Can't argue with that. So how's the mission so far? Not good. This is so cute. I like that. We are using this unique communication application. According to our data, it's the biggest source of breeding interaction on Earth. Although, the success rate of breeding is not as high as the interaction. Huh? I never heard about... Wait, are you talking about a dating app? This system used a fire symbol as their sign. Wait, do we have that? No, we do not. You are talking about a dating app. Okay, hang on. Part 2. So his brother, who he is on great terms with, pissed himself laughing when he showed him the ring. His brother is married now with 2 kids. After realizing he was serious about being proposed to, his response was, at least the ring looks expensive. You can pawn it for good money. So basically his family do love him and support him, but, emphasis on but. And that's what he has to put up with, unfortunately. Hence he doesn't want them around during the wedding. Oh man, that sucks, man. Like saying like, oh, at least you can pawn it for good money. That's like, why say something like that? Ah, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear about that. That they they don't take your relationship seriously. Yeah, that just sucks. Like I can't really say anything else, but like that sucks. Sorry you have to deal with that. But hey, like this Hyde guy says, you know, like as long as you love each other, and as long as you both know that, you know, things are right and like things are okay between the two of you, that's the most important thing. Like having sort of family approval would be good and nice, but it's not like without it you can't do anything, right? So I understand it sucks, but as long as you love each other, that's the most important thing. But again, we found some contradictions in the application. What do you mean? According to our understanding of the application, it requires the person that interacts with it to swipe left or right. If you swipe left, it means you do not want to breed. If you swipe right, it means that you do want to breed. And then 2 interactees swipe right between each other, they can commence the introduction to the breeding process. It didn't go well, I assume. Most of them started communicating with very big letters on the communication platform, and they said words that cannot be considered proper. I don't know what to say about that. But you said most of them? Some of them actually did not get mad? Oh, some of them are laughing with text. Oh, did you get to meet them? We set up meetings. Many of them did not appear. But some did. Yes, but we got confused with the way they communicate. No outcome from the meetings. Even though we decided to go to various recommended places according to our database. And this coffee shop happens to be one of the recommended places? Yes. Interesting. Then you're here to meet someone? Yes. But she should have arrived some time ago. Maybe each Earthling also has different interpretations of time? You're right about that. Oh wait, maybe that's them. Good evening, miss. Evening. Would you like to order something? Cafe latte, please. Wow, she's not really one of a lot of words. Cafe latte. Coffee milk. I would love to make another latte art, but I suck at it, so I'm just gonna skip on that. Maybe we can just make like a big dot in the middle. Why is it so hard to make something cool? Wait. Let's reset. Let's just pour milk in the center in like a circular motion. And let's just see what happens if we just twirl this around. I mean, it's not pretty, but you know, like at least it's something. At least it's something. How was my Christmas? My Christmas was nice, you know, nothing special. Just the two of us, but it was okay. We had a good time together, so that's all that matters. Your order is ready, miss. Thank you. How is it? Good. Glad you like it. Are you here to read again, miss? Yeah, you know the drill. Please enjoy your time. Can I help you with something? Oh, nothing. Pardon us. Okay. Excuse us? Yes? Are you waiting for someone? Not this again. No, I'm not waiting for anyone. Are you sure? Yes. I'm sure I'm not waiting for anyone. Because we are waiting for someone from this app. And she's an orc, just like you. Look here. First, I'm not the only female orc on Earth. Heck, I'm not even a pure orc. But is your name Uruk High 869? We certainly do love each other. He was worried I'd force him to include family for tradition or whatever. But plot twist, I don't talk to most of mine. So like I have no issues with no family, trust me. But that's good. Oh my god. Is this guy sane? Please pardon them, miss. I don't think they're from around here. So, you have not answered our question. Are you Uruk High 69? No. My name is Myrtle and I never use Uruk 969 anywhere. Oh. You really are not her. Of course I'm not. Seriously, men nowadays. If you're that desperate to find a date, why don't you ask your friends? Or go to a club or something. But we don't have any friends on Earth. Hey, when you said he's not from around here, are you saying he's not from Earth? Well, from what I've gathered up to now, they are not from this planet. Man. Pardon us for interrupting, but when you said club, which activities are you talking about? According to the search results, there are just too many clubs on Earth. Some of them look pretty interesting. Like this club about space exploration. They call themselves Trekkies. Wow. Yeah, that's a different kind of club. Forget everything I said. What time were you supposed to meet this female orc? About an hour ago, according to the local time. She's bailing on you, man. What does that mean? It means big chance she's not coming. I think she's the one he spoke to on Tinder. I don't know. She says he's not. I'm sorry to be the one to break it to you. She's probably right, sir. Have you tried contacting her? We have. She read it according to the application. Did she reply? No. Ouch. If she didn't reply, I'm 100% sure she bailed. She's not coming. I believe Miss Myrtle here is right. That was... We are a pretty objective people. But somehow Earth's vagueness has taught us a new kind of feeling. This has happened before. Many times. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. But it might be a sign you need to change your strategy. Earthlings use strategies to breed. The most complicated strategies, in fact. You never cease to amaze us. If that's the case, then we do not need to be here anymore. You can stay if you like. Oh, it's okay. We need to report back immediately. But we will visit the place again in the future. You have a very nice place, owner. Please, just call me Pup Brook. Thank you for your time, Pup Brook. And thank you for your input also, Miss Myrtle. We will definitely study the breeding strategies of Earth. Sure. It's called norm, by the way. The, breeding norms. Although you can use strategy as the keyword. We will keep that in mind. Okay then, we are off. Take care on your way. Goodbye. Whoa, boy, who the hell was that? The alien is adorable. I agree, they are pretty cute because they don't know like earthly norms and such and customs. I thought it was kind of cute. Oh, hi there, Freya. What is an astronaut doing in this coffee shop? Drinking and waiting for their friend, apparently. What kind of friend? Like Leica the dog? A date from a dating app? I should have been here. What does that date look like? The date didn't show. Ouch. Poor astronaut. Why didn't they remove the astronaut suit first before going on a date? I mean, showing off your job is pretty common. But it doesn't have to be that literal, you know? I don't think they're an astronaut. Not in the usual sense. What do you mean? There might be an alien. Alien? Like Englishman in New York alien or alien alien? That is funny, I like that. Alien alien. Outer space? Probably. Or other dimensions, I don't know. Whoa! Like, super whoa. I mean, I know you get a lot of different visitors here, but whoa. Life is never boring here. That's why I'm writing about it. Oh yeah, how's it going so far? The writing? Yes, the writing. With capital T and W. It's going pretty well, actually. Nice. May I see it? I think not. What do you mean? Can I read the draft you've written so far? No. Please don't. Why? It's not good enough. Hey, be more confident in your work. You know you're a good writer. Besides, if you're not that confident with it, maybe I can share some feedback. You're right. I actually have prepared a printout of the draft. So you were planning to show it all along? Huh. I wasn't sure about it. It's the first presentable draft anyway. Come on, I know the drill. Am I pretty familiar with your stuff? Alright. Let me get it out of my bag. Be honest with your feedback. I will. Now will you hand it over? It's okay, Freya. Here it is. Thank you. Now, let's see. I hope they never removed the helmet. I love the sense of not knowing how the alien looks like. Yeah, same. How was it? Let me read it at my own pace, okay? This game is a lot of reading. Yeah, that's basically the gist of the game. It's like a, talking simulator, I guess. Or like a visual novel. What's wrong? Is it that bad? The main character. Oh my, is the character badly written? I don't think the character suits my personality. That's because you're not the inspiration. Too bad. You have a prime example standing in front of you every day. Prime example? You? You're like the most mysterious person I've ever met. Wait, I think someone's coming. Hey, the draft. I'm not done yet. Welcome. Would you like to drink? Here or take away, miss? Here, please. What would you like? Or maybe you'd like to sit down first before deciding? I'll order right away. No need to hurry. Take your time. Is it okay if I order something a bit complicated? You can order whatever you like. As long as we have the ingredients. If that's the case, do you know the masala chai? The tea with spices? Yes. I'd like to order a masala chai then, please. Do I know that? Ooh, I don't think I know that. Tea with spices. So, like, is it like tea, cinnamon, and ginger? Oh wait, chai needs milk, doesn't it? Cinnamon ginger tea. Yeah, wait, I think I need milk. Tea, ginger, cinnamon, and milk. Cinnamon milk tea. That's also not it. Tea, milk, cinnamon. The other way around, maybe. Chai Adeni. Oh crap, that's also not it. How can I find out how I need to make it then? Milk tea. No, that doesn't work. Reset. Coffee talk Masai chai. Was it called that? Masala chai. How to make masala chai? Tea, ginger, and cinnamon. Wait, didn't I do that? It's a drink with a black tea base, usually mixed with milk, sugar, and Indian spices. A tea, ginger, and cinnamon. Tea, ginger, and cinnamon. I hate how, like, the game doesn't really tell you those kind of things. Masala chai, there we go. I believe this is the drink you were talking about. From the look of it, I think so. Let's give it a taste. This? Is it bad, miss? Oh no! It's really good. It just brought back some memories. I hope they're good ones. Oh, they certainly are. They certainly are. Huh? Where were we? Main character? The character feels very you. You bet. If the readers know me, they'll notice right away. Is that okay? Sure, why not? It sounds so narcissistic. Don't worry about it. They won't notice it unless they know me personally. And having the main character think like me makes it easier to write. I guess that makes sense. If you say so. Sorry. Did you say something?
Hi bitches, Mr. Jord 1 sass.
Hi, honey. Mr. Jord 1 sass. Hello. Yes, sorry for interrupting. Are you a fiction writer? Yes, I am. That sounds so cool. Well, yeah, I only write small-scale fiction. Short stories for the newspaper. Or non-fiction stories about people in this town. She's writing a novel right now, you know. In fact, I was just reading the draft for it. Hey! Whoa! How many books have you written? Well, this would be my first book if I finished it.
Hi bitch, Mr. Jord 1 no.
Mr. Jord 1 no. I always wanted to be a fiction writer, but conjuring words is hard. I'm a writer, and even I can't use complex words like conjure like you just did. A lot of people have said that my vocabulary is uncommon. What do you do? What's your name again? Ah, pardon me, my name is Aqua. Hi Aqua, I'm Freya. And the barista here is Brooke. Greetings, Miss Aqua. Nice to meet you. So yeah, what do you do? I'm a researcher at the university. I also make games in my free time. Oh, nice. Hey, that's even cooler than my job, you know? Thanks. You said you can't write, but research papers need a lot of writing skills, right? Indeed. But it's descriptive writing, not narrative writing. What kind of fields are you researching, by the way? I focus on computer graphics. Whoa! It involves a lot of calculations and boring stuff. Not something the media would cover, I guess. It wouldn't attract many readers. Oh my! I forgot that you're a journalist. I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to offend you. Huh, come on, you don't have to worry so much about everything. It's alright. Excuse me for interrupting. Yes? You said you're a researcher in computer graphics, right? That's right. Did you write a paper on the latest fluid rendering technique for 3D environments? I believe one of the contributors is also named Aqua. Oh my, yes, that's me. Did you read it? I did. It was pretty important for the project we're working on. May I ask what kind of project that is? It's a video game series called Full Metal Conflicts. Are you kidding me? You work on FMC? Oops. I'm sorry, I got a bit too excited all of a sudden. Don't be. It's nice when you meet someone who likes the thing you worked on. It is! That's why I like it when you guys say you like the streams. That's what, you know, it's got like such a humble feeling. I love that series so much. My name is Aqua, by the way. But you already knew that. My name's Myrtle. What do you do in the project? I'm one of the technical artists. Ah, no wonder. Yeah, I don't want to intrude on your discussion any further. But could I ask you for your business card or something? Me and some friends have something we want to discuss. We submitted queries through your department's contact form, but we haven't received any replies. Oh yes, that happens a lot. The form sends the queries to another department, and sometimes it takes them a bit to respond. Pardon us for that. Of course, should I expect that? I don't have any card with me right now, but we can swap email addresses if you want. Sure. Here's my email. Yep, got it. This Full Metal Conflict series you two are talking about? Is it the same series that's getting a movie adaptation soon? Yes, that's the one. To be honest, I hated the idea of turning the game into a movie. Nonetheless, Hollywood. They have the budget for flashy visuals. But I doubt they'll do the series justice. Why? Because some games tell their stories in a unique way, and some stories can only be told through this medium, and FMC is no exception to that. Interesting. That is also exactly why I am both very excited for the Last of Us TV show, but also very nervous because The Last of Us is my favorite game of all time. And I don't know, I love the story of it so much. I wonder if it would actually be able, if you could do it justice on like, as like a TV show or like as a movie or whatever you want to call that. Yeah, as a TV show. I wonder if you could do it justice as a TV show. So yeah, the only good thing though is that like the main writer for Naughty Dog, so like the main writer that actually wrote part of the script for The Last of Us, Neil Druckmann, he's actually part of the TV adaptation as well. So that kind of gives me hope that things will go to be pretty awesome. Do you play video games? Well, not much. I usually play weird, obscure art games. The type of game you might see in an art gallery. Really? That's weird. You're not the first person to say I'm weird. It's not that. Usually people that play RT games are gamers that get bored of the current state of video games. That's true. But I believe art games cater to a whole different market compared to mainstream games. Could you say this is also an art game? Because I feel it kind of could be an art game. Hope there's also a cute boy in The Last of Us. So far, I don't think the cast consists of a lot of cute boys. So I guess I have to disappoint you there. Although, you know, like that's the main cast they announced. Maybe there will be like an extra. Hence, a lot of the players are not gamers. And they're more accessible to play, but harder to perceive. Understanding them requires a whole different level of many things. Sorry, I rambled on for too long. But at least that's what I think. Good point. Yeah, that was really good perspective. I play those types of games thanks to people I hang out with. Yeah, you got a look of an artsy hipster, you know? Nailed it! So you understand my point about the adaptation, right? Kinda. Anyway, I need to go back. I'll email you first thing tomorrow about our question. Wait, what time is it? Oh my, I also need to go home. We can walk to the bus stop together if you want. I hope it doesn't bother you, Miss Myrtle. Just Myrtle is fine. And of course it won't bother me at all. Shall we go now? Sure. Thank you so much, Pupbrook. And you too, Miss Freya. Good luck with your riding. You take care on your way, okay? Will do. See you around, folks. Oh no, what is Jordy's favorite game? Stream cut out there for a bit. The Last of Us is my favorite game of all time. Both part 1 and part 2. I love them both. Maybe not equally, but like they are definitely like the entire series. I guess the first one is more special to me because it's the first one. But yeah, like that game is it has a special place in my heart. He loves them more than he loves me. That is not true. That is not true. I love you more than I love anything. You know that. Freya. So, yes, that was a nice talk, but you haven't given me proper feedback for the draft yet. And I could see that you were reading it on and off. Well, it's kind of good. Seriously, that's it? I'm not an editor. Did you expect me to have a list of notes for you? Yes. Really? You're mysterious, that much is true. But I've been a regular here for a while. I recognize the expressions you were making as you read it. You have a lot of comments, right? Admit it. Okay, you got me. But this won't be short. And I will be really honest about it. Gulp. Well, the night is young. Bring it on. Okay, let's start at the beginning. I have to learn again how I use emotes. Ah, yeah, because, you know, so many of them are new. I mean, I did use some of these same, like, you know, emote codes. For instance, the laughing one is still LUL. We have a hug one that is still hug. And we have what? Like, the shocked one is still WUT. After, like, you know, MrJord1, of course. But, like, you know, some of them are use the same code. But then most of them are definitely, yeah, they are new. Yeah. That is true. All right, I think we can leave it there for coffee talk for the day. Looking at the time, it's Sunday, September 27th. So let's save the game when we can. The Evening Whispers. Research found that most Fury sedative on the market are not safe. Profile Morris Lester from Slum to Glam. Pajama-clad 27-year-old actuary found decapitated on his own bed. Oh, wow. Let's see. Can we save the game? Yeah, there we go. You want to override your current progress? I definitely do. Then let's take us to the main menu. Be wise, save twice. So there is also an endless thing. I wonder what that is. Like the endless mode. I wonder if you just play the game without like any text or something. Like you only make coffee or something. I really wonder what that could be. But yeah, I guess that is going to be something for another time. Because for now, we're going to quit the game. And yeah, nice. My favorite game is Earthbound. I've never played Earthbound. But it's nice to know that. Endless coffee. Yeah, I really wonder what like the endless coffee mode could be. Or like the endless mode in general. I wonder what like you have to do in it. Because, yeah, like what could it be? What could it be? Endless game? Because, you know, obviously this game, you know, relies so much on, like on the conversations that you have with like the people in your coffee shop. So like if you have an endless mode, what do you do in the endless mode? I wonder. So yeah, I definitely will check it out at some point. But not now. Because now we are gonna go and spread some love over to some other streamers who are currently live. So I'm gonna try and find someone. But I hope you guys enjoyed that. I was very nervous and still am about this game. Mostly in terms of like, I'm not sure if people will enjoy, like if people will enjoy like watching it, like because it's such a different game compared to what I usually play, I guess. So yeah, I was very nervous if people would actually like to, experience this together with me. So I hope you guys enjoyed it, because I will be playing more of it, of course, later this week. On Saturday, like the first stream of the new year, we will continue with this game as well. I didn't see much of it, but I don't like playing these games, but I like seeing them being played. Yeah, it's actually funny because I was saying as well how I feel that this is not a game, I think, that I would play myself on stream or off stream. So like outside of streams, I don't see myself playing a game like this. So that's why I feel it's like a perfect streaming game for me, because I don't think I would play something like this off stream because it's way too much talking. I would get way too distracted. I think like I would click through and I would go to my phone. I would go to like other sites. I would get distracted all the time. But like on stream, obviously it's well, it's easier because I can't really get distracted because, you know, I have you guys and I have like, you know, the game, and I can't really go browse the internet while I play the game. So it kind of works out a lot better, if that makes sense. Plus, like I said before, I think it's a very nice sort of chill vibe kind of game, which I really like. I enjoyed that it's like, you know, it's kind of like a chill vibe, and we can kind of go through the story together, while at the same time, I get to hang out with you guys, and I get to talk to you guys and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, that's why I think I will definitely enjoy it. So yeah. All right, let's see who we are gonna spread some love over to. I might have found someone. Let's quickly listen in on their stream. So I kind of have a bit of a feeling for them. What Peter said? Yeah, well, thank you. That's good to know. It's good to know that you guys enjoy this. Like I said, it's definitely one of those games that I think I would also enjoy watching others play. So I guess that's perfect, of course, in that sense that, you know, well, I'm playing it and you guys are watching. So, yeah, it's good to know that, you know, at least, you know, some people enjoy it. Like, you know, there's never a way to please everyone, of course, because, you know, everyone has different tastes. Like, there's no way that I can please everyone, but at least, you know, if I know that some people enjoy it, that's good enough for me. Can't wait for the next stream. Yeah, so again, chat, the next stream will not be on Wednesday this week because I got some puppy friends coming over, but it will be on Thursday instead. I don't know what I was gonna say after that. So yeah, the next stream will be on Thursday instead, and we will play some more Red Dead Redemption. So Martin, if you're still listening, you probably gonna enjoy that because, you know, you said you always like me to play that. And I almost forgot. I was kind of forgetting that I still had to continue with that. So I was like, oh yeah, let's do that. I'm gonna check. I'm gonna look into seeing if I maybe have to do some like collectible stuff there as well. So we can focus on maybe like some collectibles as well as you know, focus on like main story missions as well. I also did the same thing. I tried because I always had a little bit of like issues with that game while I was playing it. So I tried to do the same thing with the same thing like in my PC settings with RDR2 that I did with Halo Infinite. That sort of seemed to help with performance. So I hope that it will make performance on Red Dead also a little bit smoother there as well. Did you ever play the Cookie Factory game again? Oh wait, you mean Cookie Clicker? I haven't in a while, but that's also exactly what I predicted, that I would be like heavily sort of addicted, quote unquote, to it for like, you know, a week, maybe 2 weeks, and that I would kind of be over it after that. And that is exactly what happened. So I guess that's, you know, it went exactly as I predicted it was gonna go. Because yeah. I just thought that was gonna happen. So yeah. Anyway, I think I found someone that we're gonna rate, so that's perfect. As always, we're gonna end the stream with a Dutch word of the day. So I hope you got your dictionaries at the ready or anything like that. Because yeah, we're gonna learn some new Dutch vocabulary. Addicted, exactly. So drum roll, please, for our Dutch word of the day, which is gonna be the following. It is happy. Wow, that is actually a perfect word. Happy. Yeah. Well, look at that. I get. We can put this in a sentence, I guess.
Dick clicker.
Dick clicker. Well, that would be a different game. You would have to make that yourself, I think. But if we put this as a sentence, I can say that I am always very happy with you guys tuning in to the stream. That's a long sentence, but I'm gonna try and translate it. I am always very happy with you guys tuning in to the stream. And then in Dutch, the word for happy is gelukkig. So in translation, that would be: ik ben altijd zeer gelukkig als jullie kijken naar de stream. I was like, wait, how am I gonna translate this? Ik ben altijd heel gelukkig als jullie kijken naar de stream. So there you have your translation.
If you happy and you know it, clap your hands.
Yeah, that can also work. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. Als je gelukkig bent en je weet het, klap in je handen. Als je gelukkig bent en je weet het, klap in je handen. There you go, chat. That was your Dutch word of the day. Happy, which translates as gelukkig in Dutch. And that is also the end of the stream, which sadly does not necessarily make me happy, because I always love streaming and I always love hanging out with you guys. But, you know, there has to be an end to everything, and this is the end of today's stream.
Dutch word of the gay.
Dutch word of the gay. Well, yeah, I guess if it's my Dutch word, you know, there you have it. Claps, pause. Nice. So yeah, chat, that was the last Monday stream of 2021. Look at that. We have no more Monday streams in this year. That was it. That's the end. It's the last one. We will have more Monday streams, of course, in 2022. But, you know, we'll have to wait for a week before that's going to happen. For now, though, chat, this is the end of the stream for today. Thank you guys so much for coming on by. As always, if you want to stay up to date with me and my personal life, well, there's a link to our Discord already, so I don't have to link that again, where you can hang out with me and other members of the community. But also, there's a link to my Twitter if you want to stay up to date on like things that I'm into, things that I share, things of my personal life, photos, but also streaming and YouTube updates as well. I share that too. Lastly, here's a raid message. This is a delicious raid. Wait, I need to change that though, because the wave emote is not going to work anymore. I need to change my raid message because that wave emote is not going to work.
If you gay and you know it, clap your hands.
If you gay and you know it, clap your hands. Wait, hang on. I need to look at what a good emote could be, because that one is not going to work anymore. Let's go with another one that would work. The heart, I think. Oh wait, yeah, do we want to use the heart? What do you guys think would be a good emote for that, chat? We'll get the hug. We can use the heart one, maybe. That's a good one to replace it with. Yeah, the no you one, that would be a good one, but not everyone has that. So, you know, that wouldn't work. Oh wait, it's actually not here. Let me quickly change that command so that we can do it properly. Let's see, edit this command. Gonna add this emote instead. Save settings. All right, cool. There is your raid message with the new emotes. As always, chat, if you are a member of the community and you are a subscriber, you can use the emotes or you can use the message at the top with my emotes. If you are not a subscriber or a member of the community, you can use the one below that. And then, as always, feel free to substitute those emotes for your own or your favorite streamers' emotes instead. But there's your new raid message with the heart and with the hug. And I kind of like it because it uses all three of my forms. It uses my furry form, my human form, and my puppy form. So that's kind of nice. We have 3 different emotes for 3 different parts of me. So that's also like a little bit of a coincidence, but I like it. I like it. So yeah, like I said before, chat, again, I will be back here on Thursday this week. Same time though, so Thursday, 8 p.m. Central European time, and we will continue with Red Dead Redemption Part 2. And that's going to be our last stream for 2021. So hopefully I will see you guys then. In the meantime, as always, my name has been MrJordilicious. You have all been extremely delicious yourselves as well. Take care, have a good rest of your day, a good night's sleep if you're going to get some. And then I will see you hopefully on Thursday. So not Wednesday, but Thursday. One day later. For now though, chat, love your faces. Bye!